All right, welcome. How we doing? Another day. So OBS update. Interesting things with the audio stuff. It looks like. The plan for today. We got rock breaker that we're gonna try to attempt. After we do a bunch of tidying up with the stream and just getting some other stuff up and running. So yeah, should be fun. Just basically waiting on everything to hit the actual live patch, and then we're just going to be full throttle. So till then, we're just kind of chilling and hanging out. Once we get everything fully set up, we're going to start reshooting all of our footage, the previous stuff we've done, and then basically be gearing up for pushing the fundraiser for the mobile VR cockpit. So yeah, we got that to look forward to. Tired. Tired and chilling today. So let's get rolling then, shall we?
Are you ready to get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
Rock on! All right, cool. BRB. Oh. Ugh. All right. Okay, okay. So I got a bunch of little tiny things I need to do and want to do today. I want to take a crack at adjusting the chair. I need to redo the wiring on the mic and stuff. Okay, that. Okay, let's see here. All right, testing that. That looks good. Okay. What's up, Conqueror? What's that? I feel like something's missing. It is. There you go. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hello there.
Just got home from work? Nice, nice. Glad you could drop by and hang out. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a stream maintenance day and just chilling, looking at Rockbreaker a little bit, kind of figuring out what's going on with that. And then, yeah. No real big plans. We might cut the stream early. I don't know, maybe fart around at the desktop. I need to get a list of stuff that I need to work out and upgrade and fix. Might just be doing a lot of that all day. I want to get a permanent spot for my controller that's not attached to my boom mic situation. I want to possibly actually swap the boom mic as well. Yeah, I got a bunch of plans and stuff that I wanted to try and do. We might just do all of them. But yeah, how was work, Conquer? Everything go well? All right. So, we're just chilling, kind of waiting to get rolling here. I don't know what I want to do first is the thing. I got a whole bunch of things. Maybe we should just start to list stuff off. About to play on my Pump It Up arcade machine. Exercising will help me sleep. So you're a pump it up kind of guy, not a DDR kind of guy, huh? You diagonal bastard.
Hello there.
All right, to-do list. Let's see here. Swap out boom mic. Yeah, okay, so swap. I'm trying to think of the logistics of doing this, but yes, just don't think about it yet. Swap out boom mic. Let's see here. Hang, VR controller mount.
Hello there.
None of that looks right. Controller, what the hell? Where's some autocorrect? God damn it. It is two L's. It's so weird when I type certain words and they look wrong for a bit. All right. Anybody else get that? All right. So let's see here. Swap out the boom mic. Hang up the VR controller. Technically need to do hang. Index. LiDAR in green room. So let's see here. We have a permanent setup for that. Swap out the boom mic. Move corner camera. I think I tried this before. There's no way to actually include the cockpit itself. Trying to think. So here, move corner camera camera question mark. Let's see here. What else do we got to do today? Oh yeah. Let's see here. Move chair mount backwards. Move HOTAS mount. Move Omni mount plate back and right. We need that closer. Just basically closer and in. All right, so move the Omni. That's good. What else was I not liking about the setup? So if we could scoot that back, move that in. Redo the audio, hang up the controller. Yeah, feeling pretty confident after that. All right, cool. Well, I guess let's just start doing stuff. What's up, Akira-kun? All right, so we got some stuff that we got to do. Enjoy the music while I fart around and do stuff on the stream. You guys chat while you can. I'll be poking in and out. We're gonna just swap out the boom mic first. I gotta take down the mic over there because I want that Paul camera set up for something else, and I want to use this current boom mic over there. I'm kind of done with podcasts for the foreseeable future. I want to swap back over to this one that I have. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to you too, man. Hang on here. Yeah. All right. Take off this hat. Okay. Do you think devs will have RC1 and RC2 patches this time around? What do you mean RC1 and RC2 patches? What is this? All right, I gotta mute this mic, unplug it, and then move it over to here.
Hello there. Hello there.
Testing 1 2 3. All right, we back. Let's see. But yeah. So do you think they'll extend? Probably. I mean, I'm no bet man, but it does seem like a pretty rough patch. But my timeline was for them putting it out to live, not this week, but next, like end of next week. Friday is the goal. So still got like another week or two to kind of maybe sort things out. All right. How do I sound, chat? We good? All right. All right. Testing. Hello, hello. Yeah? Is that good? Everything working? Test 1 2 3. Nice. All right. Testing 1 2 3. There we go. Yeah? Okay. So now, excuse me. All right. Now we got to move this boom mic over to there. So let's do that. We also see if we can move the camera over. All right. Okay, so this mic.
Hello there.
Hang on. cool. Figuring it out. Let's see here. Why this stuck on there? Okay. Really quickly, this stupid thing is stuck to this somehow. Or is it?
Hello there.
Ah. Yeah, I'm not getting any grip on this stupid ball joint, that's for damn sure. I don't know if this is supposed to be like this. I don't think so. I'm gonna crush the threads if I do that. Yeah, this might just be one piece at this point. We might just have to keep it like that. Not sure what's going on. I could have sworn that that came off, but maybe not. Yeah, well, that's rock tight, so that's not going anywhere. Pull this out. Okay, this here. I need the cable from in there. This cable goes with this mic on that end. This will pull through here. And this is our audio for the chair.
Hello there.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. So now this needs to move over there. So we got to pull that other thing out of there. All right, give me a sec, and then we will mount the controller. Then we'll move the HOTAS, and then we'll move the chair. How do we do this? Hang on, I got some crap back here that makes this a bit difficult, including battery backups. Touched up my Pimax box. Alright. Alright, hang on. Alright, there's one battery backup. Gotta use them as ballast. Keep the boom mic from tipping over, but that's why this new one is for, I think. Ugh. I gotta get a better position. This one's the heavy one. Ugh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need this for later. Okay. Now, this mic needs to move over there. Okay, got it. Alright, much less room taken up over here. Now we just gotta adjust it to not be in the way. Okay. Move the chair back into position. Ah.
Hello there.
Hang on. Always forget about the goddamn camera mount. Okay. All right, we can deal with the camera later. Whew, okay. All right. What's up, everybody? Okay, so that's better looking. Hang on, I gotta reset this camera. Cockpit camera. All right, there it goes. All right, need to adjust that. And I'll figure that out in a bit. That's a bit better. All right, now. All right, so that boom mic is swapped, but I actually need to put the mic on it. And then we need to hook it up. All right, yeah? Like that? Okay. Move this out of here. Hang on, I gotta cut a power cable to a thing in the other room. Give me just a sec here. We got a new oven. The old one, the button broke.
Hello there.
The shot, sell it. Okay, cool. That is cut and good. What's going on? All right, so boom mic is swapped. Now we need to hook it up. Let me get some cables. All right.
Hello there.
Do not think that. Hang on. I not need my extension cable. There we go. All right, cool. I don't actually need this cable. All right, that's good. Power now.
Hello there.
Cool, that's good. One sec. Yep. Put some little strappy things around it. I have in various forms all over the place. All right. All right, now we need to see if this all works like it used to. Oh, scratch my foot. All right. Okay, so now. All right, that works. Plug that. Testing, hello. I'm assuming that that's doing it, yeah? Yeah, okay, I heard that. Jesus. Why do these two mics sound different? It's G on that one. The E to the E. Testing. Hello, hello. All right, testing. Hello, hello. One of these mics sounds louder than the other, doesn't it? Hang on here. All right, testing. Hello, hello. All right, that one is working. Unplug. Then come over to here, and then this one should be working, yeah. But it is very loud. Maybe because it's an older one? Different gain. All right, testing. Hello, hello. That one sounds a little bit better. Ugh. Plug into this old cable. All right. All right, testing. Hello, hello. Then plug this in. All right, testing. Hello, hello. It sounds a little bit different, but testing. Hello. Hi, testing. Hello, hello. All right, I guess that's good enough for now. We'll have to iron out any issues with it. Also using a new headset. So trying to find the difference between that and the other one as well. But does that sound good? Is anybody here who's regular? How's the miking sounding? All right, now we need to hang up the VR controller. Okay, so let's do, yeah, VR controller mount next. Testing. If anything, I want to move that one up. All right, testing. There we go. All right. Hello, hello. All right, cool, cool, cool. So let's see here. Playing index and LiDAR green room. All right, testing. Hello, hello. Now I got to be able to hear it. That way I know that I'm at least working. All right, we keep that on. Oh, all right. Add break. Let us hang up the camera mount. Oh no, the touch controller mount that goes on the wall now. All right, BRB. Okay, there we go. Done. Now let's get the headset. still in the other room from the VR day, from Pi Day. That just hangs right there. And then it doesn't bump on the mic, and it just goes nicely like that. All right, cool. Controller there. All right. I have all my things. Okay, next we need to adjust the HOTAS, yeah? Is that the play? That mountain was pretty easy. All right, cool. So let's see here. Next, what do we got to do? We could do the LiDAR camera later. Hang on. All right, testing. There we go. Not like blowing out the mic as much, yeah? There, right about there, yeah? Hello. All right. And now, we test this one. This mic does indeed seem a little bit louder. Ooh. All right, hello, test. 1, 2, 3. Hello. All right, I think that's about good. Okay, so next. All right, so let's see. Check. Move corner camera. I think I tried this before, and I can't actually. So what I want out of this corner camera, to be able to see that corner and the rest of the room, but it's really only ever going to get like a bit of it because I can't get that wide of an FO. Like an actual like security camera to do that. I think I tried mounting it. Doesn't look good. So instead, focus on having it look like that. A little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. That's perfect. I get that helmet in the shot. All right. Okay, so. Okay, so no moving the corner camera. All right, so let's move. We're gonna actually do the HOTAS first. All right, let's focus on that then. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. All right, making sure the mic was set. Oh, also I need to print out a new BRB sign for everything. Ow. Okay. So we get this set. Okay. So I'm always complaining that it is just a little bit too far out and to the left. I need to pull it back and to the right, up and to the left, up and to the left. All right, so this is on the edge of the plate already. I just need to drill some new holes. All right, we need to drill like a couple sets of holes, it looks like here. Trying to think of how to best do this. So that plate is already on the edge with that screw right there. Okay. All right. Okay. I've got a basic idea of what I want to do. God damn it. All right, I need to get my tools. Tools! Need my tools! Okay. Don't want to drill 2 new holes, but I think we might. If I can mark where they line up at, then that should actually be fairly easy. All right, first of all, let's just get the plate off. Okay. Oh. All right, unplug that. All right, so. How should I do this easiest? All right, I need to basically get a pen, mark a line through this, and then drill like. So if that's right there, I need to drill it like at the edge, like that, so it's further back.
Hello there.
Yeah. I just do it like we did last time. Okay, kind of just a little bit of overhang, it looks like. Yeah, okay, so I lined it up with this. Right, okay. Hang on, I might be able to just use this same screw here. Okay, hang on, I got an idea. We can move that the bolt back. Screw it down tight, and then we can drill. where we think we'll need it. All right, so now we just need to drill in the right spot. I need to go charge these batteries. Okay, so all right, hang on. Let me get my light. Okay. So we just need to drill straight down. Yeah, is that level? That's where the edge of the thing is. Yeah, right there. Also, I'm gonna get my little vacuum cleaner. That way it's sucking up all the wood chips. Okay. All right, we're through. That was easy. Shit. All right, cool. Flip this around. Line it up. All right, cool. Dare I say we could even move it to right about there at the maximum. Okay. All right, so next we moved it back. Now we need to move it in. So that means we need to move the actual plate or the actual mount. Right, so how are we doing? How does this work? Ah. It's gonna be a double wrench job, isn't it? Okay. It's got these little machine screws with nuts and bolts and washers. Huh. Let me just remove these other ones then. Boy, this thing is like really stuck down to the plate. There it goes. About to say why. Alright, the washers there. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4 washers. 1, 2, 3, 4 bolts. Or nuts. That's a lot of nuts. Hang on, I think I need to get my rubber mallet. Bang these out of there. Kind of jammed in there. Okay, let's see. There we go. All right. There's the bolt. There we go. Dusty. The fine thread. Hi. There we go. Gotta hit it a little bit harder. And they were really in there. That wasn't moving at all. I think they're like embedded into the bottom of the wood. Which really sucks for me if I'm trying to get a good grip on it. Hang on. There we go. Cool. All right. Now we just need to move it from here to the inside. So as much as we can, right up to the edge. Yeah. And then ideally we just drill some holes, then remount it, and then we got to focus on the chair, and then we could actually place some Star Citizen. All right, so how big are these? I think we use these ones. Should probably use one size bigger, but I'm not going to learn my lesson, and we're just going to go straight into it. All right. That's going to be a better idea. Yeah, let me drill a little bit of pilot holy. Mark the spots. All right. Okay, that's done. Now we just screw it back in.
Hello there.
Then we move the chair. All right, give me just a minute here, and we will. Oh God, is it too small? Away. The exact size. I don't want to thread these again. I'm just gonna go up one and have a good mounting hole. Okay. All right, that should be a little bit more room. All right, Hotas.
Hello there.
All right, that's much, much better. Okay, there's one. Two. Easy enough. Hang on. I didn't actually make this gap here.
Slow, slow. Yes, that's it.
That's a tight fit.
All right. A little bit better. Okay, okay. That.
I'm waiting, old man.
All right, last one.
Hello there.
No, everything's fine. Got it. Nice. Okay, there we go. Now, Moment of truth. Did I randomly position it in the right ergonomic spot without actually measuring it? I mean, I put it in and to the left, which is what I wanted. So. Okay. Okay. If this works, then we just move the chair back. Then we could do some rock breaker for the rest of the day. Maybe a bit of filming if we're good. Okay, okay. So this right here, this hand, this feels perfect. I never felt any discomfort or anything with this. So, yeah. If we could get close to that. Wonder if anything, if I should like rotate the entire base out a little bit, but no, that's fine. That's much better for, yeah, no, it's a much more natural resting position, and it's about as far, I could go a little bit further back, but I can't go further right, so, oh, that's good, good, solid, that'll work. Plug it back in.
Hello there.
Nice. Now I re-screwed in this bolt in the back, so that's actually, the whole thing is a lot better as far as the mount goes. So this is actually working better than it ever has. It still kind of knocks me in the inside of the knee, but beggars can't be choosers. All right. Good. Very good stuff. Oh, right. All right. Very good. Clean up all of our tools. Oh, okay, okay. What you doing? What you working on? Everything, man. Huh. Sounds like the dentist. What's up, Pegastein? Okay, are we all here? Okay. Alright, how are we sounding? Now we're back at the desktop. How's everybody doing? Yeah, we're messing with all sorts of stuff here. Alright, Omni plate back into the right. Check. Alright, now we need to move the chair backwards, yeah? Alright, so that one's going to be a bit of a bitch. I'm going to take a bit of a break. But yeah, how is everybody? Pagan, you here? Pegasign, thank you. Family Fun, Wenches, Hybrid Avenger. The gang's all here. Oh. Still working, but looking nice. Yeah, I'm just getting a bunch of things that I needed to do. We swapped out I moved the boom mics and stuff. We swapped out a whole bunch of different things. just a bunch of clerical work and stuff I have to kind of do live to make sure it looks and sounds good. So yeah, might as well just get it going. Thank you all for lurking. You enjoying the music today, as always? Once we get everything done, we're gonna poke around the PTU for a little bit and check out Rockbreaker if we can, if everything's working nicely. Always nice. Thank you.
Hello there.
I have pirate wheel. All right, cool. The next part, in theory, should be easy. We loosen some bolts, move the chair back, and then tighten them at the edge of their, what do you call it, area. In theory. In reality, we're probably going to have to drill new holes and remount the entire chair. But if we can just get away with sliding it back a little bit, then that'll work for me. Just want like an inch or two. That would be great. Ah. All right, I'm gonna get me a little bit of a snack here. Give me a different drink, not this one, a different one. Then we're gonna get to figuring out what we're gonna do for the chair movement. Thank you all for watching. Okay. All right, did the ad break begin? Perfect. I got my cookies and milk. Pretty excited today because I organized that Pimax will probably come out to Bar Citizen in Switzerland to demonstrate their new glasses. I own the Crystal Light and can't wait to compare them to the Super Wide Ultra and the Dream Air. Oh, really? That's really cool. So that's just because, yeah, I mean, obviously I got the VR cockpit that I'm going to try to do an event here in April for, but I can't really take that to other countries. Are they just going to be, you tell them to come to a Bar Citizen in Rotterdam as well? So yeah, like, I can make it to around Texas, you know, tri-state, quad-state area or whatever, but like getting over to Europe with the whole cockpit, let alone, you know, headsets and everything through customs, that'll be tough, but Pimax should have a lot easier of a time doing it. Yeah, that'll be cool, man. Well, I hope that goes well for you, Pegasine. Dude, that's really awesome, man. Now I need to step up my game and get my, you know, cockpit on the road, do a local event and test it out with all the changes. Ever visited your head worth in Fort Worth also? I'll let you know. Hey, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, a lot of businesses are headquartered in Fort Worth. Texas and taxes. Who'd have thunk, huh? Delicious. Milk and cookies. One sec.
Hello there. Hello there.
The Bethlin. What's up, buddy? Good morning to you. Hello there.
Hello there.
But yeah, welcome. How you doing? Hey, met you in PTU the day and tried to Pimax play settings off you. Am I insuring them? Testing against my own trial and error. The ones that I'm using on Pimax Play? Like, so wait. Carl or Cal. Hang on. All right, so Cal, are you talking about running Pimax Play natively, or in what context? And yeah, how you doing, Bethlin? Or the Belfin? So Pimax Play, I actually do not use natively because I have to stream, and I need Steam VR to run this program called LIV, which allows me to see my chat in VR on my controller, right? So I actually haven't ran anything natively with Pimax Play. Now, it does work, and I know this, but I haven't personally done anything. But if you're looking for opinions and what other people are doing and have their settings on, if you go to the Verse Discord, literally like a headset-specific channel, and it's got like Pimax stuff, and basically people are talking about all the settings and stuff that they have here. So this would be the best place for it. I still need to actually drop by here and holler at figuring out a VR chat program for Twitch, but that might not be doable in Pimax Play the way I need it and use it currently. So good, thank you. I appreciate you asking. Hope your stream is going well. It is going well. I mean, considering I'm not doing anything, there's a dozen of you here. I should be a lot more thankful for the views that I get, even though I'm trying to push partner. But, you know, kind of sidetracked on that for a bit to set up some this stuff with the stream and get things like the green room working so we can film more crap. Speaking of, where is the room? No, wait, do I have my green room? Green room. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, all right, nice. I still need to actually move the headset back over here. I also want to go do the, what do you call it? I still want to go back and do VR games with that freaking mount. I need to actually see if that, what is that called? I don't even, I think it's called the Gun Pro? It's got the name on the stupid strap. I spent a bunch of money and had it shipped overseas for it. It's a bunch of tubing. Take a brief look at the Discord. We'll try digging deeper. Sounds good. Yeah, like if I had used it more often, I'd have more info for you. But I personally just use Steam VR still. Because since I stream, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Considering there's 1,000 things that already go wrong trying to stream in VR that I don't even notice because I'm in VR because I can't monitor everything. Yeah, having the Twitch chat be visible is a pretty important factor in all of it, so. What are we looking for? Let's see here. Oh, and hang on. Can Pimax controllers fit into gun mount? What is that stupid name? Hang on.
Hello there.
ProTube. It's the ProTube. That's what we got. It's on the strap. ProTube VR. You're meant to slap your controllers into the thing, and then you can put your cheek down and shoulder up to it like an actual, oh shit, like an actual gun. Can the Pimax fit in the ProTube for the Quest? Pimax into the Pro Tube mount. They probably have their own custom ones, but I have the ones for the Quest, or the original Oculus, I think, on there. It's alright. I think even though Steam VR is more taxing on the system overall, the results I could get out of it was better than what I got from Pimax Play natively. Did you check in the Pimax Discord channel that I just showed you? Because that might be the difference between, like, you know, tweaking some things here and there and it being the, you know, the difference between it looking good and great. But I agree that, you know, from what I could tell, the resolution slider and a couple other things for Steam VR really, really are nice. What were we doing? Got distracted. ProTube. Fit. The user received the ProTube gun stock with crystal controllers. Mentioned that it's not a perfect fit, though it's still working. Okay, see, that's what I also Quest style.
Hello there.
Interesting. Okay, so yeah, that's exactly my experience here. Look at this. Build VR gun stocks. The user received the ProTube gun stock with Crystal's controller, but mentioned it's not a perfect fit. And he went with the Quest style. So yeah, mine are basically Quest slash Oculus style as well. So it's kind of a fit, but it's not really a great fit. Could be a lot better. All right, so that answers that. All right, now we got to actually move the chair backwards. So this is going to be stupid. Let's adjust the camera downwards so you guys could see things. And let's get going. Swap over the mic to the cockpit.
Hello there.
But yeah, glad you guys are enjoying your day. Oh, shit. Ow. Yeah. Just as I thought, the mounts are all the way back as far as possible on the actual thing. So this is going to be pretty difficult. Alright, so this is going to suck a lot, is what this means. Milk and cookies? What else to stay healthy? No apples needed. No, no, no. Hang on one sec. I'm actually going to tell my Pimax rep that I'm excited. So, hey, Pegasign, are you still here? Do you know if that event that you're doing with Pimax, are they going to be bringing like a cockpit, or is it just going to thingy? Is it just going to be like just the headsets? Alright, cool. If we can survive off the energy juice in our system, why can't we IRL? Exactly. Like, sugar is sugar, man. It's energy, right? I am actually just getting fat. We're like on the verge of being 260 permanently, but we're at like 259, 260. While I was trying to break into the 240s like a couple months ago on that, 49.50, but a bunch of pizza and fried chicken later. But if we stick to a diet, maybe things will work out nicely. Okay, so we need to move this chair backwards. I need to figure this out. Where's my lamp head? This is gonna suck. We might have to actually do the entire chair mount. I don't want to necessarily do. I just want to be able to. Yeah. So the plate is mounted perfectly. What we might do is just move the actual chair back a bit. Just a bit. Oh, this sucks. That's probably going to be something that I have to do off stream. I was hoping that I could just loosen some bolts and move the two bottom frames holding the plate back, but the bottom frames holding that plate are as far back as they can go on the edge of the entire mount of the bottom. So that's a no-go. And the way the screws are positioned that go down into the plate that hold the chair means that I can't actually reposition them further without taking everything apart, which I probably should have done in the first place, but I wanted to just slap it down on top of it, and I did, and it works. But yeah, it's just a really, really tight fit. I want to be able to like scooch forward into position instead of being in position immediately. So yeah, that'll be something I have to do this weekend, methinks. At least I'm a big guy, so I know that people that are smaller than me should easily be able to fit in it. So that's nice. Like, it is just about maximum on my size and frame. Okay, well, I think that's about it. Let's I guess wrap up this portion of the stream, and let's start doing some VR Citizen, shall we? That's all I got today. I need to make to-do lists every day. Do a couple of things, get some stuff done. Let's adjust that camera angle a little bit here, yeah? This is the hard part. It's really hard to adjust. Ooh. And I need to text a couple of people here. Okay, cool. Here we go. Actually, I'm going to restart this PC since I unplugged and replugged my controllers. Don't want that to be an issue. BRB, really quickly. I mean, the stream's going to keep going. But yeah, I need to reset. Restarting gaming PC. Give me a bit. Oh, Jesus. All right, testing. Testing. All right, cool. Oh, hang on. Okay, there we go. Jesus, why is it? Oh, that's why. I have that up. All right. You guys hear me? Is that good? Yeah, loud and clear. Hang on. There we go. Lurking. All right, cool. I was about to say the chat thingy isn't working, but we had to turn that on. All right, cool. Loud and clear. Yeah, correct through the correct mic. Good, good, good. Thank you, Anali. All right, so Belvin, what's your favorite Starship bridge to be on in VR? Hopefully the Kraken. I hope that looks awesome. All the big stuff is pretty sweet, but it's really hard to pin down a favorite. I'm pretty privy to the Cutlass just because I use it so often, but bubble domes are nice. Alien ships are cool. But my favorite? That's a hard question, actually. Drake, amenities. Well, yeah. Let's see here. How do we approach this? Taste of rust, but taste, yeah. Salty. And like blood. Okay, so not really a favorite, but we'll just say some really, really cool standout ones, right? Kraken, Heart, I own a JPEG. Hey, man. It's in gray, or I think moving into gray box right now. Slated to be out next year. So, you know, we'll be singing a different tune in a year. But yeah, so let's do some standout ones. The Fury is obviously cool because of the bubble dome. Same with Prospector and its, mining HUD and UI and stuff like that. The Terravan ships with their interior that has like the actual cameras HUDs that like the screens that like turn on and stuff over the armored cockpit. Those are actually really, really cool in VR, turning them off and on. Also, they can be a little bit bugged because of it. So, yeah. Speaking of, we're actually going to be redoing and refilming and reshooting our series Cockpit Compare very soon. So, that'll be awesome. So yeah, that'll probably be one of the things that I highlight is, Alien Week or Alien Ship Week or something. Okay. All right. Launch. Has there been an update today? All right, PTU seems to be ready. All right, I need to go get the Pimax out of the other room. And then set up for a bit of streaming. I'm gonna try to do a bit of Rock Breaker for a bit. I don't know how long we'll go today. I'm kind of tired, but I do want to check this out and see if it's doable, and mess with the ergonomics on the new chair. I still need to figure out a way to mount a spot for my mouse and keyboard. That's a little bit better. I need like a flap down tray that like I could put my stuff on. But the wheel, the problem is that the wheel gets in the way, and a lot of people don't have a wheel when they do flying stuff. But I do racing stuff, and I want to have both. And that comes at a problem to me whenever I want to do everything. Anyways, all right, let's get shit set up here. I need to grab the headset. It's in the other room. One sec.
Hello there.
Okay. Oh, this thing is hard to hang, isn't it? Ah! I gotta put it through the glory hole. Hang on. All right, I gotta go back in the other room. Okay. Say what now? Found this cool captain's chair style thing at my local Savers for $10. Working on a custom mount for our new peripherals. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I want a car seat from Senate. It looks way more comfy. Dude, no. It is Hayden Pugs. It is very, very comfy. It's just so much more comfortable than this freaking, like, $200 or $300 chair I bought online for it. Also, my dude, are you okay? What do you mean? Do I sound not okay? Breathing heavy? Tired? I mean, I got like 4 hours of sleep after streaming, playing for another, like, 18, 20 hours off another 4 hours of sleep. So, a little bit tired in general, but yeah. Ouch. I didn't stub my toe or anything, so it might have just been me reacting to something. That might have hurt me. When you think something's going to hurt you, you're just like, ah! I think I pinched my toe. But yeah. So, I had this amazing captain's chair that was out of a van. Had like cup holders, freaking movable mounts and stuff, the whole 9 yards. Found it at like a junkyard. Not a junkyard, at like a flea market for like $20. And I hauled it out. And I built the mount and chair system out of it. And then I left it at my buddy's place and they threw it away. And very, very upset and hoping to get another one eventually, but I just have no room for one right now. And I have this extra one that, I could, try to give away to somebody or something. a bit ridiculous. Now, that old chair basically is just sitting on a table in the middle of my living room. I need to figure out what to do with it. But yes, the one that I have right now came from my Ultima. It's the passenger seat out of my old Ultima, and I wasn't able to do like, more than 4 or 6 hours in VR Citizen with my black chair that I had on the rig. This one, the old Faithful that I had, this one was set up on the old chair in the other room. I moved it over to this rig, immediately able to do like 8, 10, 12 hours or so, easy peasy. It's such a comfy and ergonomic chair that's just built for sitting for long duration. Instead of like, a racing bucket seat or something like that. Or, those, not bucket seat, but like those racing seats. What is a bucket seat? Assuming it's what I think it is. Yeah, okay, it's the the bucket seat. So the bucket seat, that's meant to like hold you and like comfort you from G-forces and stuff. Like a passenger chair or like a driver chair on like an actual car, that's meant to, take you long distances and not kill you. Alright, we need to move this down. Bucket seats are no. They're cool and they look like, oh, that's like a racing chair and stuff, but like, no, it's not going to be fun after 4 or 5 hours. They're really meant to, be under load. Hang on. I don't want to move this camera because I like where it is. Let me do this. Alright, I can do it here. This will work. Bear with me here. I'm trying to adjust the camera. I need to just zoom it and see it on a separate monitor. I could rotate this monitor around, but that'll move the camera and do all sorts of stuff that I don't want to deal with. So I'm just going to do this and put it on this monitor on a web browser and then have like a 2-3 second delay. Oh God. And I need to move it to the left side so it's easier for me to see. Alright, okay, give me a sec here. I'm going to adjust this camera. Okay, cool. I was about to say, am I not in the frame? Okay. There we go. Okay. So, we need to go down, then out, okay, put this down, a bit more to the left.
Hello there.
A little bit more. It might not let me. Okay. Oh, this sucks. This gets in the way. Put this anywhere that's not in the way? Yeah, that's pretty in the way, isn't it? Alright, hang hang on. I gotta figure out the positioning of this a little bit better. Hang on, let me swap over. Oh, okay, the mic is already swapped over. Give me a sec here. Can I drop this any lower? I cannot. I think I need this on the outside, not on the inside. That might get this bar out of the way. Bit of a tall order, though. Hang on. Yeah, hang on. This is going to be difficult. What if I put it right here? Yeah, no, it's still in the bottom of the frame. All right, hang on. How to do this? Figure this out. I think I need to just literally this off. Okay.
Hello there.
Ooh, hang on, hang on. Whole thing. That way, the mic is behind the Okay, now we readjust the camera. Down. Almost there. Like, okay, so that gets the toss, the joystick. We got the wheel in the frame. Now we
Hello
press
there.
my touch key. Cutlass. Can't see. All right. Like glue these in place, but like around. All right, cool. Yeah, that looks good. You gotta have all your stuff organized. All right, and then rid of that. And now that should look perfect. Yeah, that looks great. Except that this box is getting in the way of the shot. I'm gonna move this. This is all my Star Wars action figures. We'll find space for you. Okay. All right, camera adjusted. Audio's good. We've done all the arrangements to the cockpit and the stream we want to do today. Ad break's about to start. Let's turn on VR and let's get to rock breaking, shall we? Has anybody done it? Anybody in chat a rock breaker? There is a picture guide of one of the stations, I think, on the Discord. Let's see here. Let's take a look, shall we? Let's see pics, useful links. Here we go. Oh my. Okay, okay. QV breaker. Right. Oh, this is interesting. I think there is full mission rewards. Oh, that's just the. We got a rock breaker. Anyone got a rock breaker one-page guide or link to how to do it yet? So, Citizen, how to do rock breaker. Walk breaker walkthrough. Okay. How about Reddit? Map of the rock breaker station. That's the one I'm looking at. This is from 4 days ago. Cap is for capacitor. 4 needed. Okay, okay. About to say, I can't read some of this stuff, so indeed, image got compressed. That sucks. But this is kind of useful, so we'll just kind of have this on the side. But it looks like, yeah, this is the same picture he posted on Reddit from 4 days ago, and there hasn't been a big useful guide made yet, it seems. Interesting. So everybody's saying they're getting less SCU per loadout or per rock also. Anyways, ad break is rolling. I'm going to BRB, and then we're going to launch VR Citizen here. IMAX started. BRB.
Oh, I like money. Yeah. I like money, though. I like money. I like money. Can't believe you like money, too.
Hello there.
All right, cool. Texting my old work buddy, making sure he's ready for lunch. I'm gonna try to do tomorrow. Okay. Super is online. Dude, thank you so much, the Belfin, with the tier 1 sub. You get to skip the ads. Right in time. Yeah, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you for the support. Alright, so that's good. Let's launch Steam VR and LIV. I get your push notifications and they make me smile every day. No way. That's the type of thing that really, really lifts my spirits. Because I've been sitting here thinking that, you know, it's not that it's been rough. Things have been going great, right? But I've been just trying to, you know, really, really ramp up the, you know, the viewers and the counts and stuff. And I think I'm just focusing on the numbers instead of having fun and, you know, making the people enjoy what I enjoy about Star Citizen in VR. So obviously working well. You know, I thought back to when I was having the most amount of views. It was when I was doing green screen stuff, doing like, you know, bits when I had to go eat, you know, like when I go eat like a hot dog, I'd film it in green screen and be at the hot dog station in Star Citizen in VR with the headset. Like all of that, I think really, really helped, you know, contribute to the whole picture, right? And I kind of lost sight of the forest for the trees. I thought that with the new headsets, you know, the new computer, you know, native new VR, like, well, shit, you know, this is what people want to see is the VR citizen. But it's all the other stuff that I did that kept them there. They drop by, they're hooked with the VR. That's my hook. That makes me stand out. What I was doing outside of VR seemed to be the thing that kept them there. So we're going to try to get back to that eventually. Hopefully sooner than later, now that we got the green screen room up and running. So yeah. I really appreciate y'all coming by and hanging out, doing the voodoo that you do day in and day out. So, hey, that rhymed. Make a rhyme every time. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. All right. Hey, what's up, Balthio, man? How you doing, buddy? And I'm trying to calling. Heartstrings, they play soft and low. And the grand room. Oh, hang on. Yeah, you haven't seen. Some people haven't seen. We were doing. This is what we look like in room scale. Hang on, but the lighting is off. See, and we need to get curtains in there. We need to get curtains. Hang on.
Hello there.
There we go. It's always fucking lighting. So I used to green screen and stream and do everything from like, 10 p.m. to like 5, 7 a.m., right? The night shift. Very late night owl kind of guy. No daylight, as you might realize, during those hours. That means that the lighting is all created by the lights that I have in that room. And I could adjust the cameras and all the tuning of the green screen stuff based off of that. But when it's daytime and I got a giant 8-foot by 8-foot fucking window in the biggest room in the house, so I don't scratch my knuckles when I put my hands up in the air on the ceiling fan when I'm doing room scale VR, all of this has a purpose. And yeah. So yeah, but this is the result.
Hello there.
So yeah, there you go. Hey-yo, what's up, Pagan? How you doing? So yeah, that's the room scale scene. And then, man, the green room PC? Alright, so that's what it looks like. Hang on. Then boom. Yeah, that's basically what we got going in there. Oh, but see, that's not going to work if I'm not on the right page, Bothio, man. Hang on. Oh, see that you just saw the thing disappear from the screen. Oh, sorry, I made you waste points. Man, I might be able to trigger it manually for you. Wait. What? So, have pending actions, action history. No. You earn more? Alright, that's fine. I don't know how to do any of this. I'm not gonna lie. Stream apps? Commands? Where would that even be? Cues? No. Viewers? Yeah, no, I don't know, man. Event feed. Here we go. Oh, that's a separate pop-up, though. Twitch? Alright, it's blank. Alright, I got nothing. Alerts, maybe? I'm new to streaming too. Yeah, well, the thing is that, like, I'm not new to streaming. It's just that, like, I'm in VR. What the hell am I? I'm not looking at the computer. So I pretty much just have to set and forget. All this, like, ooh, let me add a thing and then do this stuff and blah, blah, blah. Or, like, turn this into that, or, like, track this. I can't do any of that normally when I'm in VR, so I don't know how to do it when I'm outside of VR. So that's just the big issue. Anyways, let's hop into the chair and let's get rolling, shall we? Yeah? So that's, yeah, my issue. I just have no clue to how to actually use all of this. I need that, dude. If I was popular enough and I made enough, like, first of all, editor, because I want my YouTube channel to actually, have good content. Because I think I can edit and I can get the highlight onto the channel, but I want like good edits, that actually showcase, properly how the game can look, and not just me like, assuming how it should look. Because editing is the difference between Star Wars: A New Hope being a complete disaster, right? And then it winning like 4 or 5 Academy Awards, right? Like, George Lucas did the first pass of A New Hope in editing when he was putting all the clips together and stuff like that. And, yeah, it was just complete garbage, right? And then his soon-to-be wife, assistant editor, basically redid all of it and made the whole ending like the, breaking up the shots for the Death Star and stuff like that, and then cutting back and, like, all the quick cuts during the Death Star trench run fight, and like back to the planet, then to the evil bad guy's controller layer, and like, yeah, it made the entire film basically like 1,000 times better. So editing is definitely the key to success on YouTube, and I am able to get the highlight up there, but I am not able to showcase it, I think. But after I get an editor, then yeah, having somebody to actually, hey, I want this alert, or I want this emote, or I want this thing, and it just be done, so that I could just focus on streaming in VR, you know? So, yeah. Could try to partner with someone who is learning and work on rising together kind of thing. Make it less capital reliant to start. I'd much rather have, someone who knows what they're doing and not have to, like, I'm still hesitant on partnering because I can barely get my own fucking head above water. Like, I'd love to actually do content with, Todd Fox and Granny Q, and I definitely, been invited as such. But yeah, just hard. I don't know how to incorporate VR into playing together. Got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, classic lines. But yeah, like if I'm being honest, I need to be able to have the ability to mute the stream, mute myself on Discord. Like, I thought about this a few times, and if I already have enough trouble, getting the stream to work in VR and having you guys see it, then like, I'm only good for able to, chat on Discord, actively muting and unmuting that, like just, dealing with, another streamer and being, able to actually, there's a whole bunch of extra stuff you need to do logistics wise to, not just have yourself talking all the time on their stream and your alerts blasting through to their end. And then I'm in VR, and so I don't know if I'm actually doing it properly because, once I set it, I have to forget it, and, I can't track it. So, yeah, that's basically not really a fear, but just, a hump I have to overcome and figure out logistics-wise. And I'm loath to do it. I'm lazy. Anyways, all right, let's get over to the thing, yeah? I want to hear some China Road. All right, swapping mics, let's go.
Hello there.
Round about their home. Man, I just like 1 inch. Oh. Alright, for some reason that got turned off. 1 inch, If I could just get 1 inch further back in this chair, I think we are perfect. Now that I've moved the mic, or not the mic, but the HOTAS over. Something's crawling down.
Hello there.
Feels getting dusty. Getting dusty over here. All right. Okay. All right. I can see chat. We need to move that now that we actually have the wall mount for chat. Uh-oh, hang on. There we go. All right, cool. It's not horrible. We just need to rotate it a little bit here. Okay. All right, so quick room setup, large. Sit down. Recenter. Smells like sweat in here. I'm echoing. Oh, the mic on the headset. I need to turn that off because we're doing room scale VR. Hang on, hang on. I'm pretty sure that's the echo, yeah? Hang on. See, so close. That's a nice smile. Oh, dude, that's nothing. Hang on. So, how would we do this? It shouldn't be on though. Because it should be on game. Line out, game. Oh, but that's line out. Testing. Hello? Hang on. Hello? Alright. Turn that off? No, wait. Turn it completely off. Because I have the headset mic set to the game channel through this Go XLR app. Let's see if that works. You guys let me know if that works. Okay, see, and this is what I'm fucking talking about, you guys. Like, I would love to stream and partner with other people, but like I can barely figure out my own audio stuff, and then I gotta talk to another streamer, and it not just be an open mic. That's better. Okay, so that was definitely it. Here's the other problem. We played room scale VR games the other day. That was great. That was much fun. This freaking yeah, it smelled like sweat. I'm gonna go kind of wash the face gasket. I'm not gonna remove the face gasket. Can I remove the face gasket easily? Alright. BRB, one sec. I'm gonna go like hit this with some alcohol and a washcloth. Two types of people in this world. Those who do and don't spell the R in washcloth. Washcloth. Alright. Let me get a towel with some alcohol. I should have a bottle around here. No, see, and that's the thing, dude. Like, you think you're done, and it takes so much effort to where it's just, plug and play. Now, this is just quality of life. I smell like sweat in here. It's the first time I put on the headset, like, ooh, that smells. But we were moving around and sweating the other day, doing some room scale stuff, so that follows.
Hello there.
Hang on, let me. I gotta get my hand towel. Alright. Use this. Use this to wipe it down. Dab it. Poke it in there. Wash it. Really do this after I play a heavy session like the other day. IMAX cloth is this? I actually don't remember. I bought the aftermarket leather foam pad because I always prefer the leather foam pad instead of or I prefer the leather pad instead of like foam or rubber or silicone because the foam, it soaks up the sweat, whereas with the leather you got a chance of at least wiping it down a lot easier. So yeah. That's just my opinion on that. I have the original Pimax one. I'm pretty sure it's just a foam pad. It's decent, but I always immediately swap out for leather. Ever thought of leather? Is it comfortable for long? Yes, it's it cools a lot quicker and easier if you have cooling blowing on your face and stuff. Then I feel like it stays a lot less hot than a foam pad does, heat retention wise. Like I don't know, I just feel a lot more comfortable. I sweat very easily, so it doesn't soak into it. It runs down kind of around and through. That's unfortunate when I do get sweaty, but always try to have a fan running and actually be able to have, if not active cooling solutions, just some sort of way to get airflow through and around. But yeah, that will help the most, I would say.
Hello
But
there.
yeah, I like it. It's a lot more plushier too. It feels like a lot more like the foam on a headset is always like a hard foam, not like a very soft kind of like not styrofoam, but like packing foam kind of, like if you're in like open up a box full of tech and it's got that kind of foam stuff. It's a very light foam. This much more plushy, dense type of thing. And then the actual foam that comes on the thing is, a bit in between those. So, but yeah, opinion on that. Can you guys even hear me that well? Or I forget we're on the desktop mic. And see, this is again what I'm talking about, you guys. If I have to swap over here, there's so many things that could go wrong. All right, now that that's off, let's exit out of this. That music is kind of like, yeah, I was about to say, it depends on the song. I think I need to turn that down. All right, is that good? Also, I'm across the room, so that might have, affected that. All right. Don't worry, guys. 3 or 4 hours later, we're eventually gonna start playing in VR, and this is why the setup I have it to where it's plug and play, set and forget. Yeah. Okay, easy. Boom. All right. Good music though, so not complaining. Much clearer on this mic. Good. Well, I mean, it's supposed to be some background music. You're supposed to recognize the song, but it's not some, the lead's got to cut through, and it should, the way I have the audio set up. I have the same exact mic here as I do over on the desktop, the exact same setting, so I just got to unplug one in the Y splitter.
Hello there.
And then it overrides the other. So, it should be nearly the same audio-wise. Okay. Interesting. The little foam, is it the felt padding in there? And cloth stuff. A Technomancer of the highest caliber. The Y splitter was lucky. I plugged in that Y splitter into both mics, thinking that, you know, I'd have to manually swap each one. But when I have both of them plugged in, the desktop mic, this is all pure by luck. It did it the first way, and I have never tried or attempted to swap because it's perfect, but I plug in both into the Y splitter. The one that is at the desktop, that cable that goes to the XLR, that one picks up by default. If I unplug that cable, then this one starts picking up. They're both coming into a Y splitter, and I thought they would just play at the same time and I just, you know, swap them between. But no, we actually can keep them both plugged in. I just need to unplug one cable and then we're on this mic. So, isn't that wonderful? Okay. Alright. Next, recenter. Alright, we got one more thing to do. We are doing room scale VR, like I mentioned. Which means my chat is in a different position. Accommodate for that. Position.
Hello there.
Okay, so this is the new place where I have it wall mounted. Okay, come on. Alright, cool. Now it's not dancing all over the place. Damn thingy. Alright, so let's see here. To the Yall. No, other way. No. Go. Oh, but see, here's the thing. I don't need to line it up to where it's comfy. I need to line it up on the camera. Alright, web camera is right there. So you guys need to go to the right. So you guys need to go left.
Hello there.
Go a little bit more. Need to yaw it that way. To roll it. There we go. That's good. That's good. All right, camera is right there. All right, so somebody type something. Anybody? Anyone there? I could pull up my chat, but it's just difficult. Hello? Anyone there? See, this is why it's all tough to test by yourself. Hang on. I need to get my keyboard anyways. Alright. Alright, testing that. Good. Sound works. I hear you. Yeah, I know. We are here. Well, no, I need to test the chat. Make sure that I'm looking at the right spot when you guys actually type something. This is paused. Alright, so let me look here. What's going on? No, we're good. I am just making sure that I have moved my chat that hangs in VR. So whenever you guys type, right? Hang on, scratch my nose. When you guys type, I want to look at the camera, right? I don't want to look over here or look up there. I want to look right at the camera. I want to look right down the barrel, a part of the stream, right? That's being a good streamer right there. So to set that up, I got to make sure that the chat hangs over the bottom of the chat where I read the message, hangs right over where the camera is at, so that way I look right up at you guys. And I think I got it. You guys are right there. Am I pointing at the camera? Go over a little bit left. Go left a little bit more. Right there. All right, cool. Now we point. This is a very delicate process. But yeah, I have a new wall mount for the for you guys. So I now just put you there and then you're in the exact same spot every time. Oh, now we might be a little bit too right here. Hang on. Okay, we need to go right there. Okay, so I went too much. I went too far over. I went too far over. We got this. Boy, this is really tough to adjust. I wish I could like manually pin it. Okay, but I want it a little bit further. There we go. Okay, hang on. All right, am I pointing right at the camera? I think we are now. Yeah. Looking good. All right, cool. All right, now I just need to rotate it so it's facing me. This is why I wanted to have a maintenance day, because a bunch of stuff that I need to just get done. Okay. Camera. Okay, cool.
Hello there.
All right, cool. Now it's a little bit further back. That's good positioning. All right, I like it. Exit. No. No. Minus. All right, now minus that. All right, are we ready, you guys? Oh, okay. I think it's time to play some PTU. Let's do some rock breaking. Wait a minute. Let's say we have to enable VR, don't we? Yeah. Launch. Oh no! We gotta optimize shaders, you guys. God damn it. Alright, well, this takes like 15 minutes on my supercomputer for whatever reason. Alright, well, we're almost there. Somebody add another tally mark to me getting in and out of the chair. Look at this. It's not even 1% yet. Ugh. Great. We're so close. So close. All right, good. Ad's about to start anyways. Bullshit.
Hello there.
Hang on, I'll read that message just a sec. Okay, with no, let's see here. Good time for some coffee and a hot dog. With no ketchup, if I had to guess where you're at. No ketchup? What do you mean? I actually hate mustard. I'm the kind of person who loves ketchup on a hot dog because mustard is disgusting to me. So, yeah. Much prefer that. In fact, man, we got some brats in the freezer that I really want to cook.
Hello there.
In fact, I actually got to remind my mom to not order food for the oven food thingy next week and to do like half meals. That way we can cook those brats. I'm Texas. I mean, Midwest, but, you know, Texas, but I have a very peculiar taste. Everybody else around me is like, you're putting ketchup on a hot dog? Dude. Well, one, who cares? Two, I think that, you know, mustard is disgusting. So, yeah, ketchup it is. What else am I going to do? Barbecue? Who has that laying around when they're having a hot dog? They have ketchup packets at the hot dog stand. I'm not supposed to fucking use them?
Hello there.
Cool. Having requesting ketchup is technically barbecue sauce. No, ketchup is in barbecue sauce. I send it. All right, let's be absolutely clear. And we're at 30%. Zach is doing stuff. Work. All right. Well, damn. Trying to go see this. All right. Was trying to see this concert. There's an Armin van Buuren concert this weekend. My little brother's going to go to. A friend of mine was going to go to as well, but he can't make it. So he's got an extra ticket now that he's going to probably give to me. I got to figure out what to do with. All right. Wait, one sec. Just doing some. We're just waiting on shaders. Fuck.
Hello there. Hello there.
All right, we're back. Dude, I don't know why it takes so long to load shaders on my computer. It's crazy. Every single time. All right, we are approaching the 4-hour mark. Well, 3.5 hours. And yeah, we haven't done any VR Citizen yet. Great day. All right, let's take a look at. Oh, that's Rockbreaker and Forbidden West. Our Citizen. 20-minute walkthrough video. Definitely start. Is it you guys also having issues loading shaders? Watch there be a patch. I have to do it again. The true gameplay loop of SC. Yeah, troubleshooting. Ah, damn it. This is where I need to turn back on. Because game volume is also, cleverly, because I'm an idiot.
CIG, in my opinion, is moving mountains and rocks, especially with Star Citizen 4.7.
That is a big fucking rock.
There is so much going to be implemented
Holy shit.
in this patch that it's mind-boggling. Everything from a brand new inventory UI, crafting, and of course, today's subject matter, the QV breaker stations. But before we get started, I have to let everyone know that there is major spoilers for this sandbox activity. If you don't wish to be spoiled and you want to figure it out yourself, please look
Yeah, no, you want to
away.
spend 6 hours
With
just
all of
walking
this
around
disclaimer
miles
said
and miles
done
of
with, we can now
three-dimensional
begin the
6-piece freedom
tutorial
space.
walkthrough of the brand new sandbox activity slash dungeon, Rockbreaker.
Alright, landing pads.
Before you decide to head out into the verse, make sure you are properly equipped with the right items and the proper ship. This is a mining sandbox activity, so you're going to need a vessel that can suck up those rare valuable rocks. I highly recommend you bring a Drake Golem and or a Misk Prospector, mainly because the mining area is very small and it's hard to maneuver the bigger mining ship, which is the Mole.
I was going to get a
Also have
mole.
to bring a couple other items, which is 100% vital to complete this dungeon. You will need a multi-tool, tractor beam attachment, mining attachment, Cambrio SRT, and its canister attachment as well in order to make your way through this entire breaker station. After you're done getting kitted up and ready to go, let's head on over. While making your approach to the QV breaker station, make sure you're careful. There are a whole bunch of invisible asteroids. But once you make your approach, you will notice that there are 2 landing pads that you can utilize with whatever medium to large size ship that you decide to bring. To get things kicked off, we first need to enter into the service station, which is attached to the power core that we need to activate first. When you first walk into the airlocks, make sure you dispatch any NPCs that may be looming in the shadows or is a potential threat, and make your way up to the medical center so you can set your spawn at the QV station.
Man, I wish I could fucking craft a
Just in
gun
case if you didn't
and
know
use it
where
for
the medical
this,
center
but I
is
lost
at,
all my
it's in
craftables.
the center portion in between both of the landing pads.
Oh,
Now,
already
where
a
you
zigzag.
spawn
Okay,
at
so
the QV
in,
station.
right, hook left.
Just in case if
For
you didn't know where
power.
the medical center is at, it's in the center
First
portion
aid.
in between both of the landing pads, up on the second floor. There will be a guard dispatched on top, so take him out and then set your spawn.
Is that our spawn here? Oh, that's
To be
handy.
as transparent as possible, you're only allowed to set your spawn if you have an exclusive mission. If you're doing the shared mission, you will not be able to do exactly what I'm doing right here. But always make sure you keep your head on a swivel because you never know if a player is lurking. It doesn't matter if it's a shared location or an exclusive location. There will always be a threat looming in the shadows.
Right, we'll take a crew in.
Once you're inside, it is now time to look for one of the two elevators that will take you to the same location, the central core and power area. Once you get off the elevator, quickly dispatch any NPC that may be lurking in the shadows.
Dude, this gun's a laser beam. That's gotta be a crafting gun,
In the
right?
central core and power chamber is to locate 4 separate PGR capacitors that you have to plug into the main core in order to power the entire station. And second to, wait, hold on. How do you pronounce this? Sadarys.
Sadarys.
And second, you were tasked to locate and mine a mineral called Sadarys, which is a vital item that is needed to craft the laser lenses.
Crafting.
While you are traversing the bowels of the central power core, make sure you keep your head on a swivel because there are a lot of gunmen out there and Valakar, and they will hunt you down and shoot you. Even more so because they move a lot and the desync is running rampant, so stay diligent. The PGR batteries that you were looking for are going to be inside of these weird spider-like mining drones, if you will.
Hey,
Now, if
those
I
look
remember
familiar.
correctly, there are about 8 of them in total in the central power core area. Now, please be careful with these batteries because they can easily just vanish and or get stuck within the guard railings. So you'd have to go back into the bowels of the area to locate more of them. So luckily CAG put enough just in case one happens to disappear or break on you. Again, while you were down there, do not forget to locate and mine the Sadarys because again, it is vital and important that you have 12 of them in order to complete this entire mission.
12 Sadarys, huh? Oh, Jesus! What?
Inside of this area, there will also be some
Let me
locked
go
doors that
2.0.
requires you to repair them with a Cambro SRT attachment and canister.
None of
Luckily,
your
CAG
avail.
decided to place some salvageables next to the attachment. There will also
Should be, yeah, same as last time.
Inside
think,
of this
yeah.
area, there will also be some locked doors that requires you
If
to
not, try the
repair
other.
them with a Cambro. Inside of this
Okay, mine.
Inside of this area, there will also be some locked doors that requires you to repair them with a Cambro SRT attachment and canister. Luckily, CAG decided to place some salvageables next to the door just in case you happen to walk in with an empty canister.
Oh, wow.
Usually behind these locked doors, you will locate the Sadarys you need and also a couple PGR capacitors. After you get done searching for all the Sadarys that you need, which is 12, I suggest getting 14 just in case one happens to disappear. It is now time to load the capacitors into their corresponding modules to activate the station.
Okay. 4 modules. Activate the station. Have about Baker's dozen Sadarys. Flip the switch. Turn everything on.
Once the power is turned on, it is now time to make our way over to the gondola, which is now powered up, to make our way over to operations. But as a small heads up, after you activate the power core, NPCs will begin to spawn in and hunt you down. So, be aware. It is now time to head to operations. The way how you get there is heading back out to the landing pads to call on the gondola. Now, in my honest opinion, I believe the gondola is kind of useless. After the first couple times of using it, getting the wow factor done and gone, I think it's better to just pull out a hover bike just so you can fly from platform to platform because it's 100,000 times faster. Now, after you arrive at operations, you are going to be greeted by a
Hover bike,
whole
sure.
army of NPCs who are ready to blast you. Be careful because, again, there is a bunch of them and they're all looking directly at you. And they will take you down if you're not careful. After paving your way through that militia, it is now time
One
to
tap?
activate the operations terminal by hitting the big red button, which will then allow you to continue on the journey.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
After
Alright.
activating operations, make sure you take note and write down a code that is on a monitor nearby. This code is used to align the lasers so you can get the most out of the big rock in the center
Hello
when you
there.
decide to activate the mining lasers. We are now completely done with operations. We can now head back to the gondola and return to a place we've already been, back to the central power core, because there is a computer that was once turned off that is turned on, which will have a code that is necessary for aligning the lasers. Follow my path to get to where it's at.
Oh my god. Okay, so that's a skip, probably.
Once you've arrived, make sure you write down the code that is on the computer because it is important. You don't want to forget
Another
it when it comes
code.
to aligning the lasers. After you get the code, it is now time to head back to the gondola to make your way over to the mining reactor. Now please be aware, this area is hot, and I really mean it. NPCs are literally everywhere and they're on point. So quickly dispatch all of the NPCs and then make your way up to the lens crafter. This is
Never experienced nausea in VR and I've been doing it for years, at least until the gondola. Really? What's so disorientating about it? You would think like a tram ride would do the same in like Olisar, or not all, but like Orison.
where the Satirex that you mined earlier in the power
Hey, the
core
lens
area
that they've
is
been teasing.
needed. Again, you need a total of 12 in order to craft all 3 lenses.
It's cool that it's a physicalized crafting. Perspective facade, it hugs a curved surface as it moves in multiple ways, while it moves at the same time. Interesting.
After you were done crafting the lenses, it is now time to fit them into their proper sockets.
Alright, we're gonna blow these fucking lenses away. One
The
time
next
use.
step is to power the actual mining lasers. It takes 4 battery packs, which are located in storage. Next to the mining laser,
Different battery.
you'll find 2 separate trams. Now, both of these will take you to storage, but they're significantly different when it comes to the route. One will have you fighting Valakar worms, while the other will have you fighting NPCs with guns. If you wish to take the safer route without having to deal with any NPCs or getting hurt or anything, take the one on the left. But if you want that smoke, take the one on the right. Take
What
the
did it
one
say?
who wish to take the safer route without having to deal with. The other will have you fighting comes to the route. One will have you fighting Valakar worms, while the other will have you fighting NPCs with guns. If you wish to take the safer route without having to deal with any NPCs or getting hurt or anything, take the one on the left. But if you want that smoke, take the one on the right. Skipping past the monorail ride, you are going to be greeted with a lot, and let me say it one more time, a lot of NPCs that are staring right at you. Luckily, they have headlights, which makes them easy targets if you brought a sniper, but they are on you right away as
Alright, I'm glad I watched this, because all that was going to happen is I was going to walk in there and die. We can't zoom, we can't use snipers or scopes at all. So if I'm having to fucking do like ASD on crack level of NPCs and stuff, we might have to wait till PTU till we actually get a group going. I don't think I'm going to be able to just hop in there and solo this. Because, yeah, FPS combat is pretty chunky right now in VR. So, yeah. Interesting. I'll think about this. We still might try it out, but I'd like to do it, you know? But if we can't do it, then, yeah. Went with a parallax solo and went fine until it crashed. Well, yeah, but were you in VR? Were you, you know, trying to zoom and use a scope and stuff? We'll see what happens. I'd like to craft and take like an absolutely cracked gun into there. With a squad.
soon as you hop off the monorail. So, as always, keep your head on a swivel, keep your distance, and take them down.
Never in 2D since VR release. Okay, so you're one of those. Always in VR. Alright.
Inside of the storage room, you are going to be looking for the laser battery. Luckily, they are front and center, directly in the middle of the entire room with big ass wording, which will let you know exactly where you got to go. If you remember earlier when looking at the laser, it takes 4 battery. Luckily on this contraption, there are a total of 8, so if you happen to destroy one or send one flying into the abyss, you'll have more than needed. In order to unlock these catalysts, you'll need to go into the logistics office and hit a switch to unlock them, so you can retrieve them and put them on the monorail, so you can tilt them back to the laser reactor to begin preparing to fire the lasers.
Oh, you put them on the monorail?
There is also one more alignment code inside of this room. Write it down so you can utilize it when it's time to go to each laser to properly align them. Also, on the coffee table, do not forget to pick up the storage access keycard because it will allow you access to one of the 6 rooms that may hold some of the brand new armor introduced into Star Citizen 4.7. Moving on, let's take the battery catalyst off its rack and move it towards the monorail, which we can then move all the way over to the laser reactor, which we can slide in to get ready to prepare and fire. To save time, you are able to fit all 4 batteries onto one of the monorails, so you don't have to make 2 trips. Once you're back at the laser reactor, insert all 4 catalysts into their appropriate slots.
This is really involved. It's cool, but like, goddamn,
Once
this is
you're
a
done
lot.
inserting the catalyst into the reactor, it is now time to make our way back to the gondola to align the mining lasers.
And this
now,
is
I
like,
let everyone know.
okay, so I'm trying to think of like if there's another, you know, game out there that is this detailed and like goes through this many steps just for a single event that's like this immersive and not just like, you know, hit button and do thing. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it's just way more, you know, like Star Citizen always is.
That there is a mission breaking bug with this section when you go to align the lasers. If anyone previously who was at this station ran into a 30K or a server error of some sort, it will literally break the lasers where you cannot align them at all until the server is reset, which means you're stuck at 40% yield no matter what you do. So keep that in mind. Only way how you can tell if this is happening to you is if you go to each laser, align them, and then you come back to the firing terminal and it still says 40%. Then you know that you have ran into a station that is bugged and broken. You can still fire the laser and salvage what is left over, but you will not get that maximum yield. I've seen this bug being posted all over the issue council, so CIG should know about it, and hopefully once this patch goes live, it gets fixed. Because right now, only 40% is not worth the time or the money to gather these resources. But after all of that hard work, it is now time to activate the QV breaker station and fire the laser. Now, this is a very loud laser, so I'm going to turn the volume down just so I don't blow your guys' eardrums out. Other than that, it's really cool, very cinematic, and very Star Citizen. So yeah, just sit back and enjoy the rest of the show. I really enjoyed doing this. It's not that difficult. It's actually very easy. I've soloed it several times now. I can knock it out in no time at all. It's a lot of fun. I really did enjoy this entire event, sandbox activity, mission, whatever you want to call it. CAG be cooking all the time. They be making all types of crazy stuff like this that you never see anywhere else. And I can't wait to see what is next because CAG be cooking when they be working. They be doing it. Swear to God.
This is a huge station with a lot of assets if you think about it. Well, that's fucking sick, man. I was about to say, what's it look like from the outside? Oh, is it like being refracted into 3 different spots to like crack all the way through it? Oh, that's actually sick. I see, I see. That's badass. And all the way
And that
through.
is pretty much it. Aside from some of the mission breaking bugs, which doesn't allow you to get a higher yield, this mission is very straightforward and easy. Again, near the beginning of the video, I recommended that you bring a golem or prospector, mainly because of the limited amount of space you have when flying into this asteroid. There are some really tight nooks and crannies that a mole just can't get into. But obviously, if you get a better percentage, over 40, you will be able to explore and open up more of this asteroid to collect some of those rare minables that is needed for crafting. CAG should know about this because a lot of the bigger content creators like Morphologist has already tweeted about it and talked to the devs. So hopefully before this goes live, it does get fixed just so we don't have to struggle and or fight the game. To some players, actually even triggering this mission can be a little expensive. To me, it's pocket change. It costs almost 1,000,000 credits to be able to turn on the exclusive version of this mission. To some, it may not be worth it if you're only getting 40% yield. Everyone wants that one particular mineable that is going to be a high value target when it comes to crafting some of your more rare and lucrative items that will give you a high stat bonus after you finish getting the blueprints for them. But other than that, that is it. This is my shortened version of how to do the QV breaker station mission thingamajig. I have a longer version, it's a full gameplay walkthrough already on the way. So those of you who want to know a step-by-step or just pure gameplay, don't fret. Just wait because it's already out there and ready to go. Just waiting for the scheduled date to hit for it to properly launch. And for those who were asking, yes, you can easily solo this entire thing. I've done it several times now. It's really not that hard. All you got to realistically deal with is some of them aimbots out there that will just one-tap you. These NPCs are ruthless. That's the only thing you got to watch out for. But after that, it's very simple, very easy. Shoot, if I had my proper attachments in the PTU, I'd run the entire thing with an arc light, but I don't have all of my stuff. Maybe I'll do a pistols only during another live stream. Who knows? But other than that, please let me know down below in the comments if this guide / tutorial walkthrough, whatever you want to call it, was helpful to you.
Pretty straightforward.
Again,
then
stay tuned for a full-length version where there's no cuts or edits, where you can get a good feel on how to do this if you are a solo player. But before we go, I want to let everyone know that I am hosting a giveaway for a brand new Argo Moth with lifetime insurance and a Star Citizen game package. This is the most recent salvage ship that has entered the fray. It is considered a medium salvager, so you're going to be able to go out there and have a lot of fun, just in case you want to fly a reclaimer or a vulture.
All right. Turn that off. Okay. Well, I guess let's get in there. Let's see what we can do, yeah? All right, let's get in there, yeah? Okay, yeah? PU. So what, we gotta get over to Nyx? Yeah? Should we just spawn in Nyx? It is the PTU, none of this matters, right? It is in Nyx, yeah? Oh, Nyx, yeah? Okay, so. So, we need to see if we get the mission. Who here's done this? Carl or Cal, you still here? So it's a private mission, yeah? God damn, this game just looks so good. All right, incredible. All right, oh Jesus. Need to turn off my Mouse Without Borders program here. Okay. Oh, how is Rock Breaker doing today? All right, we need to get geared up here. Ugh. Okay. Well, we can't do that. All right, so let's see here. Alt 5. Rock Breaker is shit today. Well, damn. Didn't think it was gonna. All right, well, let's just try to see what we can do out here. All right, armor. Can I just range by heavy? God, that'd be handy. Filters, clear filters. How do we set the filters? Local looting. Clear filters. So wait. Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's see here. Armor. All right, let's do core. Do I have? Surely I got some heavy, right? I just have to go with the medium. Overlord Riptide. Lord Core Predator. All right, go with Overlord, I guess. Will it say combat helmet on it? And well, I don't think the scope or the reticle works in VR anyways. I know that the Morozov is a combat helmet. Swap to that for sure, just to make sure we know what we got. Arms, Riptide, legs, Riptide. Might as well just match, yeah? Oh, this sucks. We don't actually have a big backpack. We might need to go get one. I'm sure there's somewhere we could buy one. But need to go do that now. God damn it. Okay. Where would... Oh yeah, customs. So is there a shop at Nick's? I'm actually not familiar with the rework of Levski. Not just yet, anyways.
We're getting there.
I'm talking to somebody else.
Hello?
In game. I still have the what is it? The voice over IP set up the same button as Discord.
Are you playing on VR?
Not VR.
What?
Testing. Hello?
The People's Alliance welcomes you to Levski.
Hello there.
We are committed to creating a true community that promotes equality, justice, and the elimination of social
Can someone hear me? Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3.
shares this dream and celebrates our differences to build a better society.
I heard somebody. Somebody was talking about VR. Oh, Jesus. Hello? Hello? I see, comms and FOIP is just completely broken. Oh, someone sliding across the floor there.
Hello there.
Chat, Mike. Okay.
All right, can you hear me?
There we go. Testing.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
So I have a push to talk, and apparently it's the plus button on the keypad or numpad.
Hello?
It's also I forgot to unbind it to the voice over IP in game. So I had two other guys talking with me.
Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can anybody hear me
One
in
of
here?
them asked if I was playing it over VR. The other guy was like, because usually it's the first 50 people that come into the game can hear you.
Oh, is that what that's what the bug is? The first 50 people, that's right. I remember there's like a hardcore bug with the comms, but it's like the first 50 people actually have comms that work. Junkyard, PTU VR update. What do you think? Not much really updating in the PTU itself.
Okay, so it's on
I mean,
the
Rockbreaker, we're gonna go try. But, yeah. There's no real big updates for VR. Pretty laggy. I do want to check out the game with the Pimax Play. Now that's a trash can. How do I... Oh, it's arriving in a bit. The last VR update was in the notes they had. What was the update? Nothing has really changed that besides like EAC has been patched to allow Pimax play, and they added eye tracking in the last patch. So if you got the notes, link them, because yeah. There we go, Grand Barter. Here, dude, is it every NPC now? I thought they said that they fixed this. They had a fix. I don't think they pushed it to live. Is there any armor around here? Dude, it's so ridiculous. All those freaking NPCs. So this is just the bar area, right? Armor. Big mirror mode smoothing, which was smoothing the camera incorrectly and not the headset's HMD fix hardware. Most not printing same values when transforming from and to display space due to rounding errors. Mirror mode. So somebody turned on smoothing, but they said that, yeah, like the head rotation was still weird. I remember doing that. How do we actually enable that? Is it in these, or is that a console setting? Can you test using Mobi while seated in ship? Had some trouble with that last night. Mobi in a ship? Yeah, I'll check that out in a sec. Completely rewrote VR cursor. VR cursor no longer has any bounds and can be moved indefinitely. Cursor updated only once per frame with the position multiple times. The camera also gets updated multiple times. So I think that would be like the locked. So that would be in like an FPS, like ASOP terminal. I would assume. Like when we're spawning a ship, we'll be able to like mouse outside of it all the way to the edge of the screen instead of in a small little area. Okay, come on.
Hello there.
I'll check that in a sec here. Oh wait, so yes, I think. Yeah, there we go. Completely unbound. You are correct. There you go. Can you guys see this? So yeah, you were right. It was in like a little square. I guess like the rendering square or something instead of like the full area. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Doable. They added eye tracking the previous patch, but I haven't actually messed with that yet. Need to enable Pimax Play and take a look. Armor. Except, oh, but that breaks that. supposed to work? Pretty sure this was working the other day. Was this like... Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Hello there.
It is working. We need a backpack? Light backpack. Heavy, heavy. Okay. Someone did post a clip of the VR notes over in the SC discussion. Okay, okay. Was that like today? When was this? I've been... yesterday I freaking blacked out, man. I was playing Into the Swarm all day. One of those just one more turn type of games. Is there a kiosk in here? There probably isn't. Right outside. Now somebody is thinking about how this is actually needed to be used. God damn it. Ugh. Okay. We need that backpack. Check. Alright. Primary. Just shadow. Attachments. Last night's patch. Okay, okay.
Hello there.
Okay. Okay, check. We got stuff. We need ammo, I guess, for P4 AR. So let's go back over to that other place. Okay. And fucking ammo get its own separate category. So nice. Alright, P4. Send. Backpack. No, just solid 100. Alright. Now, ammo. Check. Oh, okay. Now, medical stuff we need also. Let me think here. Multi-tool with the stuff. Can we buy... Okay, well, we just need a multi-tool with a tractor beam and a mining attachment. So... Utility, gadget, attachment, medical, alright, yeah, medical. And isn't, not primary, but sidearms aren't medical guns. Yeah, I don't like medical guns being the sidearm now. Yep, tractor beam, yep. What? Medical attachment. Gadgets? Do we have a big boy one? I want a big boy. Okay, I guess we'll just swap. Make a blue one. Did I not equip that? I guess I did not. Okay, hang on. We're gonna just put that right there. Okay. Tractor beam, orbit mining. Alright, fine. Shift click it. Alright, and then Cambrio. We'll need all three, won't we? To move stuff.
A few
to
moments
fix
later.
things, but don't I need to contain a canister? How does the Cambrio... I never have gotten the Cambrio to work with the hand tool, the hand attachment. Doesn't it need like a little ammo collector? Which is so dumb. Alright, that's everything. A light canister. I'm sure. Is there one that'll be in the canister, or 5 in your ship's storage? What do you mean my ship's storage?
Hello there.
Which ship? What are you talking about? Oh, we have it. It's there on our hip. Okay, cool. It's like the inventory on the ship. Where am I looking? That is not the right place here for my hip attachment. I see it on the hip, but where? That's ammo. That. Is there a scroll I'm missing? Oh, there it is. Okay, further over. So wait. No, but that's just the equipment. Gadgets. Oh my gosh. Don't know if... Oh! Okay. Not sure if I like that. I do like this, though. Okay. Alright, so let's go to a ship then. Oh, wait. We got medical, gun, ammo, multi-tools. I know I'm forgetting something, right? Take a prospector and go? Are we good? Let's go over again. We got ammo, we got our armor, backpack, multi-tool with all of the attachments. We're just going to swap in between. Cambrio attachment should be in the ship. Ammo, gun, attachments for the gun, laser pointer. Yeah, I think we got everything. I really, hate having to, like, I do not leave anything behind because there's 2 hours of your life gone away. Alright, goodbye, NPCs. Good. Yeah, mining attachments in the back. Embryo. This should be orbit. Yep, check. We got all three. Nice. Yep. Alright, central lift. Now we wait for this, I guess. Okay, beautiful. Oh, hang on. Cruise Lux, where? Yeah, it would be nice to have some drinks. All we need is 2. All you need is 2. 2 is all you need. Okay. Tools and supplies. See, this is what's the problem with giving this VR touch support. Is I'm gonna want to reach out and grab all of this. And it'll just be all over the place because everybody else will want to do that too. Like, all of these, like, nobody will ever find that 10mm socket ever again if they let us pick it up and move it. I I personally can't find my 10mm socket laying around the house. Because of course that's the one that I use the most. Oh, lordy. I also need to get a half head so I can hang my headsets on. I see other people doing that. Maybe I should too. Where's a drink? Some schlitzes. Or schmeltzes. Ah. We're getting close. Oh. Oh, interesting. Bet you this place smells. That's all I'm gonna say. This place smells. That's all I'll leave it at. Watch, they'll make it so you touch it, it auto buys, and people just drain their credits. Oh, cool. Somebody's in the middle of a gin rummy game or something. Shelf stable. Ah, here we go. Cruise dark. Ooh. Only a Lux kind of guy, but dark? Take some black cherry Kool-Aid. Harder, so up these stairs. You know, some people just try harder than others. Some people go all the way into the floor. FPS is looking pretty choppy on the screen. It's looking solid in VR.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Testing 1 2 3. Hello.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Seems steady. Okay, I was about to say maybe refresh. Shazbot. This doesn't seem to be behind from me hearing the audio in the other room, so that seems to be good. That's the hospital. Back up to our hangar. This just goes back and forth. Oh, I think this just goes back and forth. Yeah. Yeah. Checkpoint. It looks low. It's Levski, so yeah.
Welcome to the
But if it's like super low, then we might restart the client before we start getting out of here. Because we did reload. We had to, you know, optimize shaders, and leaving the headset in the chair out of tracking range sometimes messes with stuff.
Hello there.
A true community that promotes equality, justice, and the elimination of social hierarchy.
Okay, there we go. All right, Prospector.
Shares this dream and celebrates our differences to build a better society.
Okay, let's pop on the laser. But yeah, is it still looking bad? Let me know when we get into the actual hangar. We'll see if the instance icebreaker. It feels sharp. Focus 3. Point 3, yeah. I need a Vox C3. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Whew. Let's see here. So, 0.3 size. All right, so yeah, focus 3 to the C2. Yeah. Check, check, check. All right, good. Can I inventory on this? No, that's not the inventory. All right.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
All right, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, Levski. Yeah.
Hello there.
I'm assuming it's just going to be Lagski that's just making it look not so hot. But so what I'm assuming that means, if I'm extrapolating correctly, hey, come on, is that my normal footage looks really, really good, Shazbot, yeah? And that this is just subpar and you can tell the difference? Oh, wow. Oh. Some days it's 90 plus, some days it's the same with Lorville. Yeah. Alright, so how about now? Is this better? Our own little private hangar? Finally, Area 18 is butter smooth. Nice. Laser attachment in VR. I never thought it tried to do laser attachment in a combat helmet, but I don't think combat helmets are working in VR. That's like, you know, how you, oh shit. Oh, not like that. That's how you, yeah, that's how you line it up. You dance around the reticle all day, but the laser tells you where your barrel is. But yeah, must have, exactly, Cal, exactly. Combat helmet, laser pointer, and usually 2 to 4 times scope. Higher scopes, a little bit difficult until they actually integrate that properly. Okay. Can I put this? Hot swap attachments in the equipment slot? Does it work like that? No, it does not. Alright. Alright, let's get out there. Let's just see what happens. Alright, turn on recording. Okay. Systems on. Check. Gonna do a bit of rock breaker today, if it behaves. Just kind of checking it out. I don't think we're gonna get all the way through it, let alone fully charge it, but we'll see if we can fire it and see what happens. Got big plans for the actual rock breaker that drops in PTU. Take a team through, use own crafted armor and weapons if we can. It'll be fun. We'll invite people from chat for it, but for now, just gonna test. Speaking of testing, somebody was saying that the Mobi-Glass seated down in VR in ship was not working properly. Oh, it's the mouse. There is no mouse. Is that what you're talking about? Well, this is not bad. It's perfectly centered, so I look and just click now. I wish I could click. That click is the one thing that really keeps this from being a full VR game. The mouse click you cannot rebind. You can rebind that F button to like pop up that F menu, but the actual click has to be a click on the mouse. You cannot change the interact system. If we could, I'd be interact pinky trigger and then interact with regular trigger. That way I can, you know, look, click on an MFD. But nope, you have to use your mouse. Anyways, all of that aside, where is the mission we're looking for? How do we get the rock breaker? Does anybody know how we do rock breaker? Can you find something to be a left mouse click third party? Yeah, there's third party ways that you can, you know, okay, so yes, there are ways that you can get a mouse click to be activated on a different button. But those are through third parties. The actual Star Citizen menus and the game controller settings and the INI files do not let you change that click. That's the point that I'm making. The engine itself has to have that click. All right, but yeah. Cal, you there? How do we pick up the rock breaker mission? Missing person. Okay. Do we just go there? Oh, okay, of course I missed it. But where is it? Is it in Pyro? It's in Nyx, surely, right? Who's the Cal? You there? Who actually? I watched that video, but I didn't actually say where it is. Hey, rock breaker is Nyx. Yeah. Okay, it is. Okay, it is. Is it in Mobiglass? Well, it's not. Is there a specific tab for mission for Rock Breaker? Or is it just broken today? Waiting on somebody to answer. But yeah, we looked in Mobiglass. Not able to find it. Bounty Hunter delivery. Courier. Ollie. Not a salvage mission. There's no mining missions. They said that they were going to add. Collection is just Wicklow and Rayari. Really? This is still going on? Building a better future? Really? Those missions? Wasn't that from a previous event? There's. So are we just sitting here waiting for a mission? If so, this is kind of stupid. So, able to buy that. CIG team functional market that the players can use should finally
Hello there.
exist. Lazy. Anyway, so anyways, rock breaker mission broken. Is there no other way to get to the site? We'll go mining and we'll see if we can craft something. I don't think anybody's gonna answer me. I think everybody's just having a dick measuring contest. See who can piss each other's shoes the fastest. Alright. Not broken, they are all taken. Oh, okay, so the mission is taken, you guys. Right. Okay, so while we are waiting on a mission to open up, I guess we just check Mobiglass. Let's go mining and twirl our thumbs while we wait. Hopefully we get some footage. Okay, so let's go mining then. Okay, waiting to exit. All right, here we go. What mission tab does Rock Breaker show up in? Not a prio, is it? All right, let's go. Yeah, it's pretty choppy when we're heading out of the system. Okay, so ship mining tab. What we should be looking for. Man, the Mobiglass mouse not working in Mobiglass is a trip, but I like it when I get used to it. Yeah, like, I guess we just go to Pyro? Oh no, but we have to be at Nyx. Okay, well then let's just go find some sort of rocks. This infinite belt, yeah? Travel down the belt. Love how the rocks are all nice and organized. Okay. Let's go, shall we? See if we could find some high quality stuff while we're just chilling around here. Oh my gosh, we are really fast. Okay, I need to be used to that. Is debris? Oh, damn it. I guess if I pop up the scanner, I'd know if it's a rock or not. Down here, that's the one. That's the ticket. More debris. Is there anything to mine out here?
Landing gear down.
Mining mode on. Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off.
Landing gear up.
Does anybody mine out Nix? Oh, Lyndon. Okay, hang on. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's our own question.
Hello there.
Landing gear down.
Fracturing mode
Go.
on. Mining mode on.
All right, cool. Lindinium. Is that worth anything? Is that needed for something? Just chilling and hanging, see if we can pull the mission. So there's limited amount of slots. If I don't get a slot, I can't really show you guys anything. Crafting, you will eventually need everything. More important, yeah, but like, is there anything good right now? Because I know P4 ARs need like iron, Hephaestonite, and aluminum.
Hello there.
Wait a minute, was there just the one rock there? Hang on. Two there. Okay. 453. Nope, no good. Okay. Okay, go this way. Yeah, just farting around right now. We already did like mining and crafting. I have a YouTube video showcasing as much. Here's the thing, you guys. Everybody else is waiting for a chance for Rockbreaker to pop up, and this is also why I like streaming late at night. Once I get my car fixed and stuff, I think we're gonna just go for the 9 to 5. I'm gonna say screw it and not start at midnight. We'll just go straight from 9 p.m. 5 a.m. Call it the night shift. Have a day. Have a blast.
Hello there.
More debris. So has anybody else done the crafting? What do you guys think? Should top tier quality crafting get you like 30-40% damage boosts, or does solid enough placeholders for you to get the point? Another miner out here. A weird mix of what you can change. Yeah. I guess it depends on the item too. Guns have their stats, the armors will have their stats. But like, the ships are going to have like a 1 through 5 tier category. Where's the tiers? Where's the tiers for all the items and guns and everything else, right? I thought that that's like what everything was going to have, a tier 5, P4AR. But it's just, 90 or 840 average quality or whatever, Anything under 500 quality can reduce stuff. So you just make a cheapo one if you wanted to just get you up and running. But here's the thing, right? Okay, so that's cool, but who's actually going to do that? I guess that's cool in theory that it can be used, but will it ever actually be used? I guess we don't know how people are going to interact with the 1.0 version of the systems of the game. But it's interesting to think about, right? Like, are people going to actually be crafting their MO? Okay, like, how much of this are we just supposed to craft to sell, and how much are we actually going to be using and selling to other players, like Eve style? Because if this insurance is going to act how we think it is, then yeah, we're always going to get most of what we get back. So you're going to just need to craft like a couple of things. There won't be so much reason for like an org to craft like thousands and thousands of rifles at high quality to sell on a market. Hey, Bexelite. $260. Only benefit souls and oak. Yeah, I mean, it's all a placeholder. Ooh, 666 gold. There's the sign of the devil. And yeah, they need a marketplace. They need like, like, it depends on how much these rifles are going to be throwing away. Like Tarkov, right? If players die and nobody else picks up their gear and they don't have it insured, that's it. Like, the gear just goes into the void. There's so many, all these NPCs that you killed, all these other players that you can't take their gear out because you don't have enough space. All of it just goes into the void. Star Citizen is completely physicalized. Like, where is all this economy gonna go? Right? You made like 100 rifles for this event. After you're done with the event and the exploded wear system, but like, I don't know, it's just weird. It's just weird with everything being physicalized. Come on. I'm trying to be optimistic soon. That's the thing, is that I would need to know what the fuck they want, that they're trying to do and what the goal is. But the fact that we haven't heard from Tony Z, the fact that they're selling like a mine layer ship and like mines don't make sense in space, like sometimes I do wonder if there is an overall plan. Ooh, 700 Borat. That's only 5% though. 601, but it's impossible. But yeah, I agree. We just need to see what the hell they're going to do. Maybe they're just planning to, like, okay, we make it first and then we tweak it and figure out how the hell it's going to be used after. Get it in our hands type of thing, which you really shouldn't be shooting from the hip, this far into the development cycle, but here we are. I didn't know how this game was going to operate or handle before they, you know, got to this point where it is where it is. So.
Hello there.
Yeah, I got another like 30 minutes or so just farting around looking at rocks and stuff, but after that I think we're just gonna go chill at the desktop and play some desktop games. Mines don't think since sell the SU crates that get dumped at the entrance to the wormhole. What do you mean, SU crates? In what context are you talking about? Because I'm always bitching about how mine layer and mines don't work in 6 degrees of freedom. They only work because they're at the surface of an ocean, a plane, you know, is why they're able to be so devastating to naval warfare. And that doesn't work when you could literally fly over them or around them. And if you're talking about area denial, again, I've had this argument a lot of times. How many mines does it take to deny an area of a sphere? Right? Ship gets destroyed, someone dumps SCU in a cloud at the entrance of the world. Oh, yeah, well, that's, you know, immersion. Somebody dumped that stuff there, so it's got to be there, right? Be damned auto cleanup and whatnot. So is that in the wormhole itself? You're saying, like, at the entrance to I knew it was above me. I didn't think it was that close. Shit. Right at the exit. Oh, okay. Do people do this purposely, or are these like ships that explode on the exit? These are big rocks. They're all impossible. I don't know what we're gonna do when I find something that I can mine. Mix of both, yeah. Once it happened to somebody, then they figured out that once it happened to the right person, they figured out that they can abuse it. Alright, it is noon, 12 p.m. We're about 4.5 hours deep into the stream. We're just waiting on Rockbreaker, you guys. But I don't want to sit here waiting all day for a mission that everybody is trying to pick up. And I guess I'll wait for the instanced version in the actual live. Tons of player disconnects. I was about to say, it's more than likely a connection error or PC crash, right? Crash the desktop. What is it? What is that saying? It's something that can't be contributed to, maliciousness is contributed to incompetence? There's some sort of saying. Is that Occam's razor? Oh. Oh.
Hello there.
Ooh, aluminum. We could get a whole freaking gun out here if we find some iron. Point is, if cloud deployment of objects can cause such an issue, then imagine how highly creative explosive mines can be used in places like Hathor Station or rock breakers around on place. But here's the thing, right? Those are just like objects in a physical lane that everybody has to travel, right? You know how many fucking mines or cartons or crates that you'd have to put around like an orbital Hathor site for it to be, you know, impossible for a small ship to navigate? All right, congrats. You got the small ship to not navigate to there. Now a big ship just blasts through there, and who is the mine supposed to deny, right? If they're big enough to damage a capital ship, then a small ship can fly around him. If they're small enough to damage a small ship, then a capital ship can just barrel through them. Right? Like, who is this supposed to be for? Who are we preventing from getting where and why? And in 6 degrees of freedom, you can still just navigate around them. Like, unless you literally have a cloud. We are talking a literal cloud sphere, right? Of objects. You don't realize how much it takes to cover a full sphere of stuff. We're talking hundreds, if not thousands, depending on the size of the location, of objects. Right? And even then, that's just bare minimum coverage, right? That's my point. Unless they move. What do you mean, unless they move? You think they're gonna, like, they don't even give us drones for the medical ship that's supposed to have drones that moves players. We're gonna get moving mines now? Now, I have heard that, well, they could use it to set up drones that shoot targets and not like mines, like in a traditional explosive sea warfare sense, but like, you know, deployable turrets and stuff in space. Okay, well then that's a turret deployer, not a mine layer, but yeah. Like in Star Trek, they could lock onto enemies like missiles, and then you just... And then what? Then we're back to you need thousands and thousands of them to deny an area in space. Again, this is the 6 degree of freedom issue, right? Think about how it works on water, okay? Water that all of the ships float in and, like, you know, navigate on is a flat plane, right? The only reason why mines are dangerous on water is because they float near the surface, where the ships fucking are. The ships are not 10,000 miles deep under the ocean. They're not fucking flying above it in the air. They're on that one thin layer where all of the traffic is. And that is why mines work. Because it's a flat plane, not a 6 degree of freedom. That's the problem. You need so, like, think about if you had to mine the air, if you had to mine underground, if you had to mine fucking everywhere in between just to get coverage. Mines wouldn't work. And they barely work now. Consider this is a player base, the group of players laid thousands of mines, is that, but like, then what? They're there permanently forever. Also, mines are deployed at multiple depths in 3 dimensions. Well, yeah, but that's for the 1% of the 1% of ships that can fucking go underwater. You're not talking about everyday traffic, okay? When you're talking submarines. All right, yes, but at the same time, the Belfin, those fucking mines for submarines are not put in deep fucking sea where they can't access or do engineering. They're put at fucking ports near fucking shipping bays and lanes that are at the top of the ocean, not at the bottom of it. So again, still a flat plane. You're now going from the top 10 meters to the top 20 meters, right? You're still in the top fucking meters where these mines are going to be trying to hit submarines. All right, don't bring that as an actual fucking excuse. That doesn't hold water. Mines, you know, they just don't work in 6 degrees of freedom. I don't care who you are. You need thousands and thousands. Okay, fine. We have all of these mines now, and nobody can get in. Okay, grats. Now neither can you. Great. What have you done? How has this accomplished anything for anybody? Now you can't get in or out because there's thousands of mines everywhere. Like, it doesn't make sense. When you can put them into specific areas at choke points in a flat plane, that they have friend-foe recognition, that's... Then they're talking that they're moving and they're active mines and not just a mine that hits and explodes, right? Now you're asking CIG to actually develop a gameplay loop that makes sense. And even then, you still have thousands and thousands of mines everywhere. What, you're not gonna get... You're either gonna have them small enough to be able to hit fighter pilots and be a nuisance for the fighters, or they're going to be big enough to do damage to capital ships. One of these groups of ships is going to be completely ignoring the mines, depending on how they're made. That's the other problem, right? You can lay all of these mines all day, but if a giant capital ship can just barrel through them because they're meant for fighters, then it doesn't matter. If they're big enough to take out a capital ship, then a fighter can just go around them. It's just circles. There is no good use for a mine lane ship other than to sell money to somebody who dreams of a mine lane gameplay loop that doesn't exist and cannot exist and refuses to actually think about the facts on these. Like, if you sit down and actually think about how they would work in a game in space, none of it fucking works. It's so stupid. I have been trying for years to make the gameplay loop of Mine Layer in space work. I cannot. For the life, I'm trying to shoehorn in like Hollywood, like Deus Ex Machina excuses, just to imagine a scenario in which they would be able to be sold, you know, to work. But they don't. They just don't. They would have to be auto-locking mines for like, and that's the thing. Then everybody just goes, then they're just like Galaxy Quest. And you know what they did in Galaxy Quest? They didn't go fucking near that place. It was an abandoned location that had no active traffic from an old abandoned war. You want that to be at a station now? Entry points to system would do the job. It's still stupid. You need the amount of coverage that you would need would blanket the entire sky. It would look like this. Look at, okay, to prove my point, look at how thick the asteroid coverage is out here in space. Look at how thick that is, right? And I am sailing through, not hitting any of it right now. That's how thick of coverage we are talking about. See, look, there's one flying right around it. Okay, so now we want little tiny mines that hit space, that hits fighter pilots. You realize how thick this space? Look at how many dots there are. Now, multiply that times 10,000 billion million jillion, right? Just to be able to hit a thing that I can't fly around. None of it makes sense. I don't think it's supposed to be a denial and it's not just part of small fleet. What are you going to be doing light lane mines in space? You're going to get in front of another ship and drop them out the back door? In the middle of a fleet? Like, what are you talking about? It doesn't make sense. They sold a $100 ship for this gameplay loop. I can't make it make sense. I've tried to give it an actual excuse, a legitimate excuse. Why? Hundreds of dollars should be spent. And who's to say the Nautilus will lay it with 500 mines? Exactly! Like, you know how thousands and thousands of mines to make aerial denial coverage actually worth it? Means that you'll have to reload that goddamn mining ship with physical mines 5,000 fucking times to get 50,000 mines. Doesn't make any sense at all, Wenches. You shut your mouth. So yeah, like, look, I'm trying to like I said, I tried to shoehorn in like specific instances, and at the end of the day, it only works exactly like it works with fucking oceans. If you have a specific flat plane or a narrow choke point or gap that you mine. And congrats, now you can't get in or out of it either. Unless the craftsman has to be supported by a cargo ship of materials. Then that's just even worse. You're gonna be doing that out in space in the middle of a battle? People can already shoot a falling bomb, right? What are you gonna do with your mines? Again, you guys, look, I'm not the one who sold a $100 mine ship to people who were willing to buy it on the hopes and dreams that CIG actually figures this out. They're not gonna.
Hello there.
And I didn't sell that ship. They did, right? But I'm just letting you know right now what the team that is making this ship or going to make this ship is going to have to start thinking through. The exact thoughts that I am thinking through right now. Once they actually get into a room and start to put to pen and paper this actual gameplay loop and this ship, and to justify its reason for existing in this game, they're going to come up with the exact same fucking things that I have, because I have tried to be in that room and imagine myself in that situation. It is stupid. Every single conversation about this is stupid and dumb, because at the end of the day, are they big enough to hit a fighter pilot? Then a capital ship won't hurt. Are they big enough to hurt a capital ship? Then a fighter pilot will fly around them. If they are meant to be area denial, you'll literally have to have thousands and thousands of them blanket the sky more than asteroids for them to be effective use. They're deployed preemptively before combat. Then what? They're left there forever?
Hello there.
My money is on it's gonna change to deploy. That's the only thing that makes sense. I can shoehorn in turret deployment in 1,000 more scenarios than I can ever shoehorn in a mine deployment in space, right? So yeah, it's turret deployment, like little turrets that shoot and fly around. Okay, so it's gonna be the drone and mine gameplay loops. They'll be based off of drones. We have repair drones, maybe medical drones, you know, all these drones that we get, and then there'll be turret drones. Combat drones are mines. That's what I'm going to think the distinction is, because that's literally the only way they can do it. If they're just explaining up explosives, that area denial, it's going to be the worst decision ever. And it won't work because of everything that I've listed. It will literally blanket the sky. The sun would be blotted out by how much fucking stuff you would need to actually aerial denial in 6 degrees of freedom. Like, don't give me this, but you can put mines in the ocean to get submarines. No, it's at the surface of the ocean still. Seeking distortion mines, but that's still Galaxy Quest type of thing, and you're laying a whole blanket of space full of them, thick enough to actually hit people, that people can just fly around that space until you make that space big enough around the object that you're trying to protect, a space station, in which case now nobody can fly in or out of it. Like, we're going in circles, you guys. Again, if these are developers in this room, it's a fucking circle jerk, right? It's just circles that you go in on this discussion, man. I mean, we could do it all day. I'm happy to have it again and again and again, but, you know, I didn't fucking sell a mine layer to people with the hopes that we'll figure it out. If it's a smart mine that can move on its own, no matter how big or small that. Now we're just talking about drones with explosives with extra steps, right? I'm having a good time living. Well, like, think about it though. Is anything that I've said wrong or false, right? I'm not talking out of my ass. I'm literally extrapolating
Hello there.
what the physical boundaries of a 6 degree of freedom space game are. So, like, am I wrong? Still nothing. Shut up, wenches. This is my favorite, when a shadow gets cast. Look, you can see my shadow there too. Well, I don't know if you can, but I can see tiny little pixels in my Pimax. I'm in defense and have worked on these ideas for a long time. I don't think you're gonna get them in. Okay, so like, there's ideas, and then there's actually getting those ideas past that table meeting room, and then to an actual gameplay point that's fun. You can actually get these ideas that I said into the game. None of that would be fun. It would not be fun to have 10,000 mines around a station just so that people can't get in there. It would not be fun to have to lay all of those mines just to fucking, you know, have a ship fly around it, or to have a capital ship barrel through it, right? Like, these would need to be tiny little mines that would cripple a capital ship to be worth it. So they could also hit a fighter pilot, because the fighter pilot would just fly around it. Of course, it really wouldn't work because it would be cool, but like, think about it. What would work? Work with what? What work? What is there to work with? This amorphous idea that a mining ship in space somehow exists in a sci-fi narrative without any further explanation. Oh yeah, that's the mine layer, the SS, you know, bullshit. On its patrol course, laying mines out there. We're not going to delve too much deeply on that topic. Just know that it exists and be happy that that's a ship in the verse. Every other IP, that's where they would drop it, right? Star Citizen developers have to actually fucking make this ship. You have to assume that they have the same thrust attack as fighters, meaning the gliders could potentially outmaneuver them. And that's the thing! Like, they either are, like, completely dominating the airspace that they are in, or they're avoidable. Which, like, what? And missiles don't even work right now as far as following and tracking a target. You want a fucking mine to do the same thing? For gunships, it could be a deterrent. For literally everything, it could be a deterrent. If you lay it thick enough, that's the problem. Until you lay it thick enough, it is not deterring shit. For it to be thick enough of a deterrent, you need thousands and thousands and thousands. Look at how thick the mines are in this space. Nothing but dots in the sky. And yet, here I am flying incredibly easily in between all of it. The amount of coverage is impossible. You would need fleets of mine layers. A single person buying a mine lane ship would be pointless. The only reason that it would exist is for an arbitrary site that already has a minefield, and for you to get a mission that pops up and say, hey, go, someone ran into some of the mines that everybody knows exist and to stay away from. Go replace some of the mines that got hit. It doesn't, that's the only mission that I could shoehorn this gameplay loop into. And that's pretty fucking arbitrary. We don't know why those mines got hit. We don't know who's flying into this when they shouldn't be. We know everybody knows that the minefield is there. Anyways, I'm sure there's going to be a few places we happy as figured shit to sit there and lay mines for 6 hours. I don't doubt that, but what are the mines gonna do? Like, I don't doubt that, you know, if this was like an ocean game and there were actual ships on the sea, that there'd be a whole bunch of people very excited, extremely excited, to go out into gameplay loops and to go sit on their mine laying boat and go ride around the ocean and lay mines. But how does the laying mine part work in space? How does the mine part work in space? Nobody's answering these questions. Everybody's just, yeah, I can't wait to lay mines, whatever the fuck that is. I'm really sold on the idea of laying mines. Nobody is giving me any information. Everybody's just like happy to, you know, yeah, I like the concept. What fucking concept? Somebody just literally put mine layer and spaceship and put them into fucking 2 words in a sentence, and then that's a concept now? There's literally nothing else attached to those 2 words. There's 0 gameplay loops or ideas. Formation, mine laying, gameplay, 12 knowledge students for just circling rockbreaker stations. For 16 hours. Okay, think about it this way. Think how wide a Nautilus is? Put 12 of them literally an inch apart. An inch apart, fin by fin by fin. Guess what? You could fit 12 fighters in between the back of where they're laying the mines in. You could fit maybe 15 to 20 fighters, small snubs, in between the engines, right, of each ship, okay? That's what I'm talking about, right? The amount of thickness to deploy that, you couldn't even get the mine layer in between the mines, how thick it needs to be. It needs to be thicker than the mine layer can actually put them. That's how I'm saying. It doesn't look at the design of it and tell me that's not where it's laying them. Look at the design of that ship and tell me it's not spitting out the back of those things. And remember, you guys, it is not a mine layer, it is a mine layer and removal ship. It does both. It is supposed to be for taking out mines in a mined area. What about tractor beams? What about them? If this is the ship that removes mines, I guess nobody's allowed to tractor beam a physical object anymore. And now we've broken the game. You see how stupid this is? So what is this, a glorified tractor beam ship that has explosive C4 charges that are basically drones but not drones? Because mines don't work in space? Like, what is going on with this ship? Use them to deploy mines in a vast area with a series of tractor beams. If tractor beams work on the mines, then a mine ship doesn't need to exist. You could literally just fucking throw barrels of explosives out the back of your cuddy and have the exact same amount of explosive power. Out of the start, we're waiting on Rockbaker. And it's not probably going to pop up, so we're probably going to give up and go get lunch. And, yeah. Play at the desktop for a little bit, I guess. I can't make Rockbreaker appear, you guys. And I can only boil my blood so high. You know, talking about mine lane being not a thing. So yeah, we're probably gonna hop over to the desktop in a little bit. What do you guys want to check out there? I don't know if I want to play more Into the Swarm. Be there all day. I can't beat like the heavier modes. No, it's fine. Like, it doesn't, I know you're just trolling, or not trolling, but, you know, lightly humoring me. But, like, I know for a fact that not a single thing I said, you know, isn't logical and doesn't not make sense. Like, these developers that are going to make a mine lane ship are going to have to come to this exact same fucking conversation, and the only way a mine...
all set.
God? Who's talking? Yeah, what was the... Yeah, I know, right? Like, what the fuck was that? Why wouldn't mines work in space? If they are magnetic, moves toward the vessel. Check your Moby. Is that the thing? Is that Rockbreaker? There's no way. No, that's not it. Hang on, I will read that and retort in a sec.
You're free to launch.
Are we next to the... We're just getting comms from the hangar? From the ASOP? Or from the ATC? I wouldn't mind swearing if they're magnetic more towards vessel, then maybe drills a hole and then boom, and explodes. Okay, but like, if they're small enough to hit a fighter, right? Then they're...
Hello there.
Just like... If they're small enough to blow up a fighter, then it's not gonna do shit to a fucking, you know, actual capital ship. If you're meant to block capital ships, then it's gonna be
Fly
small.
safe, okay?
Okay, yep, that's just happening all the time.
Hangars open.
Okay, yep, we just got other people's... We're gonna get away from the station now. It still wouldn't work, Jarsky. Corsair.
Hangars open.
Okay,
And the flight
dude.
path clear. Go ahead.
Oh
and
my-
launch.
Oh my god. Could you just not, dude?
Be good.
Alright, yep, I
Hangars
think...
open. And the flight path.
Hang on. If I get far away enough out, it'll stop it. No, that's just the server. It's the PTU server. Everybody's on it. It's an American server too. Okay, I shouldn't say the server, right? It's like a cluster of servers, but you can't change regions or zones. Because that's what you meant by change server, right? Like, change a different region. Seems like the obvious way to do it, detect you at a certain distance and move towards you. But, like, okay.
Be good.
You just go around in circles, though, with every other issue
There.
that I fucking...
All set. There. All
that I
set.
fucking listed, right? Nanobot mines. After the whole, the nanobots infiltrate a large vessel and do damage from the inside. But then we're just talking hacking gameplay loops with extra steps, which they already have a ship for
Free
that,
to launch.
and a boarding hacking ship too. This is what I like, is just seeing like an abandoned ship next to a cluster of rocks, which is still miles away from the next cluster because having actual objects in space as an area of denial is stupid. Because it's space.
Hope to see
It's
you again
empty.
one day.
If it was
Hangars
fucking
open.
empty, they'd
And
call
the
it
flight
full.
path's clear. Go.
I can't be any more clear on this, you guys. If it wasn't fucking empty, it'd be called full. Alright? Not space. Good looking ship, man.
There you go. All set. Good luck out there. Safely landed.
Those the weapons it comes with?
Oh, good. Welcome.
Those Omnitskis? Which one are those? There's the only Karaticus life. Okay. Tell which ship you pledged for. Anyways, me and my Kraken are gonna eat you for breakfast. Okay, the ships I put on my Kraken. The people that drive the ships that I put on my Kraken.
Yeah, I already told you.
Oh my, oh, whoa, 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 whoa,
Hangars
whoa,
open
ship
And
mining.
the flight path's clear. Go ahead and launch.
Okay,
Clear
whoa,
to take
whoa, whoa,
off.
this just in. We've been bitching about mine lane ships for an hour, and we come across the mine. What? The fee is 8, you need to put up $1 million? Do you buy the rights to it? Oh, wow. I was just thinking, you know, they need to have like a ticket system, or some sort of like, you know,
Fly
card,
safe, okay?
or, you know, key to be able to get in there. All right, let's buy it.
Have a good one.
Contract unavailable. Ah, god damn it. I think someone took... God damn it, I was talking too long. And we lost it. Alright, I'm done. Alright. I'm done. I don't want to do this all day. It's literally noon lunch. As soon as those missions pop, they're gone. But we did fly around and we complained about mining while we mined. So, yeah. Isn't that good?
Hangars open.
Open ones are only 150k. We're still not getting anyone. Anyone doesn't matter either way. Alright, well, we at least saw the mission. They exist. That's nice for those that can find them. Okay, 5-hour stream so far. Almost lunchtime for me. It's like noon, 1 p.m. almost. I'm gonna play a little bit at the desktop. I don't know what, but I just kind of want to do something, fart around, get some sort of gameplay on stream. And then, yeah, I'm going to go eat and get a bunch of stuff done offline. Tomorrow, I have to go eat lunch with a friend. And we're going to mess around in VR after if we got time. So maybe I'll pop on the stream for that. If not, I'll be back Thursday after for sure. You guys have been amazing. I hope you've enjoyed this portion of... it's fine. It's not you, Belfin. You know, you don't have to be sorry. It sucks, but, you know, I mean... if I want to stream... If I want to be a Star Citizen streamer, I need to be ready for Star Citizen. And that means this is, you know, what it is. So if I actually really wanted to show you guys, I would sit here all day and show you guys, but I don't want to do that because we're not really doing anything. So instead I'll show you something at the desktop. So what's up at Dark Abyss? But yeah, we're just getting back to the desktop. Rock Breaker missions are instantly getting sniped as soon as they pop on the Mobi-Glass, so you can't really do them if there's nothing to do. But anyways, alright, thank you for watching VR Citizen with me. Let's find something to do on the desktop. I don't know what I want to play, but I want to do something there. My SD was broken, you had to reinstall everything. See, he can't even play it. Some streamers, you know, if you're gonna stream Star Citizen, you have to be prepared for shit like that. Shit like what happened to me today. So you have to have your mine lane rant and discussion, you know, on cue, ready to, you know, bullshit for like half an hour to 45 minutes of time while you wait for a mission. But only I can drag that conversation out so long. So, anyways, to the desktop. At least this felt good. The changes, as soon as I moved the chair back and I could, like, it's in the perfect position right now. If I could just scoot it back to get in and out easier, it'd be even better. So, yeah. Lots to think about there. Ugh. Okay, had the council send me a request and they had helped me. Elevators were broken in 4.7. I hope 4.7 is smoother. So wait, it's Dark Abyss. You were talking about the live. The live was awful for you. Hopefully 4.7 is better. I mean, it seemed okay. It seemed okay-ish. What car did you strip to get that seat? That's from my old Altima. The passenger seat from the Altima that I used to drive around in. It's a great fucking chair. Sitting that thing all day compared to the other one that I had in it that I bought for that purpose. I say I don't want to play Here Comes the Swarm, but I don't know what else I'm going to do. I don't really feel anything else. Oh, God. So I think we will play a bit of Here Comes the Swarm just to burn some time. Yep, 0. Nice. Oh, shit. Whoa. Hang on. Everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody calm the fuck down. Program. Reaction. All right, hang on. 1 hour ago, you guys.
If we have a girl.
Hello there.
Oh, stop it. You just fucking...
If we have a girl, what will we name her?
Her name should be Ganima. She'll need to be strong, like her mother. What if it's a boy?
I would name him Leto.
After your father. What if it's twins? Well, then they're probably going to have some sort of crazy war that'll ruin the entire universe. But either of it will just be a kind of a subplot to get us to the 5th book, which will then where, you know, the grandson actually then, you know, ruins everything. That's what's probably going to happen.
So he would have the wisdom of his grandfather.
War feeds on itself. The more I fight, the more our enemies fight
The
back.
visuals in this series, the cinematography, incredible.
I'm doing the best I can to protect my family.
Those guys aren't really fighting, they're just getting stabbed.
How did father do it?
Your father never started a war.
This guy's really yelling.
I'm not afraid to die. But I must not die. Yet.
Okay. I have mixed. It's gonna look gorgeous, right? But the story of Dune is always. It's pretty. Like, I don't know if you know the whole story of Dune. It's pretty fucking weird, man. And we're not even getting there yet. We're like, you know, barely approaching like the first third of the whole thing. It's deep, yeah. I tried to explain it to my friends that I had to take like, I was like halfway through, like, and then it, like, you know, his grandson turns into a giant worm, and then he, like, you know, kidnaps and, you know, punishes humanity for 10,000 years just so that they could fucking develop the skills necessary to exist beyond the control of somebody who has foresight, because there are entities out in the universe that have foresight that are going to eventually enslave humanity, and we need to take the ability, the time and the steps now to spread amongst the stars so that we can be a disconnected network of people that can never be subjugated again. And then the robot wars happened. Yeah, exactly. And then the robot wars. And then we did find people who went out into space and found those entities. And then robot wars when his, you know, grandson takes over or something. There's a lot going on. A lot happening. Oh boy. Hang on. So yeah, that's what happened. That's a thing. I'm gonna see it. It's gonna be great. The cinematography is gonna be awesome. Cannot wait. But yeah, the story of Dune. The first, like, just the rise of Paul Atreides, right up until where he takes control of Arrakis. That's where, like, the Hollywood ending right off into the sunset, and we imagine the sunset just like we imagine the mine lane. It works good in our head. We don't go through the nitty gritty of what happens next, you know. Get like a Strait of Hormuz situation happening with that amount of spice control. All right, let's fucking do it. Let's try to get a round or two. Oh wait. Okay, let's see here. Not addicted. Just one more quick fight. Do round. Okay. Let me get this. I need only. Get this to my friend. All right, cool. There's something smelly and tasty going on in the kitchen. I need to figure out what's going on over there and have a bite of it. And then, yeah, we're gonna play a round or two. I need to beat the what do you call it? Difficulty. Infestation difficulty. It is hard. It is very hard. Too small. I don't know if that's gonna be make it small. We'll do all small, no boss objective. See what happens here. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there.
Hi. It was a yakitori chicken. And it smells delicious. And it is delicious, but I'll need to make a different lunch. And that's ad break. Perfect timing. God damn it. That's good because I need to go to the bathroom anyways. I'm eating a bit of pretzel. All right, one sec.
Hello there. Hello there.
All right, let's go. All right, it is time. Are we ready? Here comes the swarm. We're going to try to beat Infestation and unlock Infestation 2. So, we got waves will come sooner, more often, and they're announced sooner. Swarm notices you sooner, more often at pressure events. We got tunnelers. A lot of tunnelers will start to crack up. And then just health, just everything. All units just have everything. So, yeah. We're trying the, I don't think, range. This is good. Fortified walls, armor. I don't think the health is going to be as important. Maybe taking some sort of attack damage of units by 20. I mean, that's okay, but like, .5% per arcana spent. So what? We spend 8 arcana. That's 0.4. Then it gets up to 1% after 3 or 4. So no, that's no good. Just 20% damage, clearly, right?
Hello there.
Health of walls. Let's do that. That way we have some damage here. Okay, let's go. All right. Fuckers.
What do you need?
Do this.
As you command.
Wow, that's pretty fucking shitty
Moving
and
out.
close. All right, get some wood down.
Hello there.
What do you need?
Never seen this game before. It looks fun. So, have you played
As you
They Are
command.
Billions? Are you familiar with the tab style
It
of
will
games?
be done. Standing by.
Wave
It will
style
be done.
colony building.
Feel my wrath.
Yes.
Give me your order.
Don't die. Don't die. All right.
All set.
Well, one of these units is very valuable
Give me
right
your
now.
order. Moving out. Standing by.
Get that
Moving
chest. Hopefully that worm doesn't shoot us. Go.
It will be done.
Bow in hand.
Okay. 1
As
point
you
of
command.
Arcana.
Shields up. Standing by. It will
Okay.
be done.
Macro. Tower defense from World of Warcraft. There's some kind of dates to be a bit. Yeah. Same kind of concept, like wave defense, right? Except instead of it just being like a lane, right? And you have to build towers and stuff, you build a colony and you build walls, right? And then random directions, waves will hit you, right? So you build up towers or big army in this game to counter that. And They Are Billions, the original one that this concept came from, there's just little colonies of, humanity left in a big zombie apocalypse. The zombies are billions. So as soon as you spawn in with your colony, it's the one free spot of zombies. And outside the borders,
As you command.
it's just thick,
As you
thick,
command.
and gets even thicker. Right? So
It
trying to
will be done.
expand out of your initial town is tough. You need to build an army with what little resources you get to expand to more resources. That way you can build better defenses and, defend against the waves. As the game progresses, each wave that comes at you is harder and harder and harder than the next. So these games can last 45 minutes to an hour, hour and a half if you're playing with pausing and stuff.
Give me your order.
We're gonna see if we can push. But if you're familiar with the concept, well, this one has a different system in that when we get enough Arcana points, we basically have these little 3 random points that we can select. And we build our deity, who has specific turtle defenses. We're going turtle mode. The other one is a rhino, and it allows you to basically have a wandering army that's powerful out on the map. This one, our towers and walls are powerful in the settlement. So I love that kind of thing. Is it on Steam? Even better, it is packaged along with another game that I absolutely love. That is like They Are Billions, called From Glory to Goo.
What do you?
Which, if we do bat on this once or twice, I'll show you that if you're still here hanging out and chilling. I always love showing people From Glory to Goo. But it's Glory to Goo is They Are Billions, but Brood War with orbital bombardment lasers. If that makes any amount of sense at all, the things I said.
Moving out.
Hello there.
Yes. Oh, it's incredibly fun. Please, please, please.
Moving out.
No, no, no! That can ruin us. That can ruin us.
It will be done. For the Queen!
Gonna attack.
Give me your order.
This is why this game is hard. You can spend an hour.
Moving out.
That's really close. Yeah, go back. 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 They pushed that fucking spitter away. You can spend an hour, right? So the thing about They Are Billions is when one of your buildings, your little town, villages gets hit, you're really, really scrunched room. I picked small map size and short game. The first time I've done that. Normally I like a little bit bigger. Everything to deal with. But yeah, and They Are Billions. Whenever one of your villages, little house huts with people get hit, it turns into 3 or 4 more zombies. The people in the house basically got turned. And yeah, as soon as your housing population gets hit, you're fucked, right? And yes, the intelligent, so they know. The thing about They Are Billions is it is coded. All right, I put a wall up here, a gap here, a turret here. Right, have a soldier patrolling here. I have one guy waiting here and a wall right here, right? Okay, building. It knows if there's an enemy right here and it's oh, there's a gap open and no soldier patrolling or wall, it'll just send it on in and just see what it can do. If there is a gap, the AI will exploit it. That is not a, oh, those bastards, that is a feature of the game. That is exactly how it is coded to piss you off.
As you command.
I can't get away with building anything here because that spitter has such fucking range.
Feel my wrath.
Gotta pull it closer. Here's the thing, I'm taking so much time
Give me your order.
dealing with this bullshit. Ah! Go, 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 go! Kill!
As you command.
I need to be macro. I need to be building here. Okay, so meat. Your carnivore-based society. Put down 4 of them. All right, then we can build more housing. Then we can start to make an army. I need research now. Army now? No, we have food, housing. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Building. 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 Building Where do we go? So we could rush for tier 2. Right? Even if we don't rush for tier 2, we need our ballistas. Having storage is good though. Fuck it. Ballista.
Moving out.
There. Let's see. I thought I was clearing, but yeah, I forgot we're playing on a harder difficulty.
Standing by.
This entire fucking group will just pull towards me. You saw it earlier. I thought it was only a portion of it.
Spike the feeds. Standing by.
Alright, this is how we deal with this. Are you ready? Give him a chew toy.
Give me your order.
Building under attack.
Oh fuck, where? See, look.
What do?
Bow in hand. Point the way.
There.
Hmm?
Alright, pylon. So this is how you expand. You can't just build anywhere. You have to put a pylon to build out further. Now you can put walls. No, wait, yeah, I'm pretty sure everything. You can just has to be within the boundaries of a pylon. So once I
What do you need?
wall here. 2 barracks.
Standing by.
Fuck it, here they go.
Mm-hmm.
Give him a chew toy.
Moving out.
Oh.
Give me your
Yep.
Feel my wrath.
Alright. Archers, please. Oh, no population. Build a wall. I need more housing. And it's just, this is what it's like. It's like Factorio. Just one more thing. One more thing. Alright, get a few more housing. And it's just, you do this for hours and hours. Or, you know, about 30, 40, 50 minutes. And then, like, one mob will get in and turn all of your housing into extra mobs. And then it's just, the whole run is ruined. So it's a love-hate relationship with They Are Billion type games.
Hmm?
Can
Research complete.
Research complete. We have ballista towers up and running. First wave is going to be hitting soon.
Standing by.
How rude of them. They're very rude.
Spike the feed.
We haven't closed up any of our borders. Need to be moving faster. We need more income. More housing, more income. The people generate the money.
It will be done.
But also you need people to, you know, make a soldier.
All set.
Which is why towers are nice, but they also, you know, take upkeep. So more people. Whichever. It's all people down the way. It's all people all the way
Building under
down.
attack.
Who? Why?
At your command.
You know what's funny?
Bow in hand.
Here, look at this.
As you command.
Look how big this thing is. It's like a fucking space marine. He's taller than the church door. Yes, me lord.
Moving out.
Bow in hand. Point the way.
This is a wide open gap. If they come from the south, we're pretty much done. I just want you guys to know that.
Bow in hand.
Hello there.
X marks the spot.
Give me your order. As you command. Standing by.
The hunt begins.
Give me your order.
Alright, go. Go poke. We can get the shrine, we can get our Arcana points unlocking. This is where things get to come into play. Just getting your little talent tree going.
It will be done.
Michael Jackson.
What do you?
All set.
What do
I
you
think
need?
we still, let's say we just barely.
All set.
See, that wasn't even all of them. That was just a little taste.
Standing by. Feel my wrath.
Right, rebuild.
Hello there.
Alright, gas plentiful. We maybe push for tier 2? You get lucky with
Moving
these
out.
chests. Duke. Micro
Moving out.
Jackson. Micro God.
Give me your order. As you
Go,
command.
go, go.
Smite the fiends. It will be
The
done.
swarm is coming.
For the
Oh
queen.
god, I've made a huge mistake. I juked the wrong direction. Oh, they're slowed down, no!
Smite the fiends. As you command.
Swarm is coming. We don't know which
Give me
direction
your-
yet. We will in just a sec, though. We rushed tier 2, 50, we're almost there. 400?
Building under attack.
Oh, fuck me!
Standing by.
No, 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 no. In this one, they don't explode into more
Standing
citizens,
by.
thank God, but in
Feel
others, they
my
do.
wrath.
Pretty bad.
Shields up.
You know what? Fuck it. I think we can take this. Got a lot of damage. So, we are starting with ricochet bolts. Our arbalists attack 3 times, and they ricochet at nearby enemies, dealing 70% less damage each time. So that's why we're able to kind of carry the damage we have right now. Oh, everybody get away from there. The archers are just going to shoot this group, and we're going to die. But not.
To command. Marks in sight. On the move. Marks in sight. On the
See, we're
move.
still going to do that. Just not in those
Taking
ones.
aim. X marks the spot. I'll give it a shot. On the
Oh
move.
god, don't die. You guys are
What do you
expensive.
need?
Nobody else allowed to die. How much money you guys cost? Tier 2. Go. Rush. Now. That'll take like 3 minutes. It's
Moving
so
out.
long. Okay, which direction is the swarm? Do we even know yet?
The swarm is preparing an attack.
It will be done.
South. We are fucked. Alright, well, this run's over. And that's
Give me
why
your
this
order.
game is a love-hate relationship. Have some money, but not a lot of money. I mean, even if I need to put a pylon down, I don't have enough time, and that has to build before I can build more walls. And now you start to see the kind of appeal to this game, Belfin.
Standing by.
Wherever the wall is going to be, I need... Alright, it's coming. Here comes the swarm. I also picked a small map
Standing
size,
by.
so that's definitely going to be really painful when they come from the edge immediately. And that's all I got. And there goes that. That was expensive. I picked the... If I had picked left instead of right, and that's the difference sometimes. There's so many instances where you finish a wave
Feel my
and you
wrath.
think you're just gonna lose by the skin of your teeth. That was all. Anyway, so now we have gotten enough Arcana points after the wave. Do this. We got range of trebuchets, all health, armor of walls. Sure, why not? Whatever. Kind of want to re-roll the start. This is a bit of I'm pinched between 2 water blocks. I have no room for it in my town. We're gonna re-roll one more time here. Then I'll show you Glory to Goo if you want to see. Sweet, sweet victory and its bitter, heartbreaking defeat. And it's all your own fault. Exactly. Sweet liberty! Anyways, we're charging the core and then it explodes and kills all the corruption in the land. That's the goal. That's the story. If you cared. Wave defense. Ready, go. Alright, skirmish. Infestation. So you can pick Karkadan or Tiaman. We're a Tiaman kind of man. I'd never get to ballistas. I think we're gonna drop ballistas. Or not trebuchets. Not ballistas, trebuchets. I think we're gonna get rid of supply lines and trebuchets. What can we do that'll synergize well? We are already shotgunning. We have range, defense range, attack speed upgrade. Cheaper walls is always going to be really, really useful. Here's the range of units within the settlement. This actually might be good for my knights to hit stuff, but that's not what I need to win the game. I need damage. I need armor pen. I need to hit like single targets for the big giant monsters and bosses that come in the waves later. Resources of units, but that's if I get that by the time we get there. Army bias. Is there an opposite one of those where it's, you know, defense bias? Close watch. I think fire tower, but unless we're using frost fire, that's not going to be good. Not good enough. Pyromaniac stuff. Priests marked target, maybe. If they attack, though, they need to be healing our priests if we get to priests. The Arcans after cleans into shrine by 2. That, if we're going shrine hunting, that might be the one. Alright, let's go. Oh, damn it. I don't think I actually set my size. Yeah, we're still small. Hang on. Surrender. Sorry, wait. Bad colony. Bad colony. Give up. Alright, skirmish, medium, moderate, random, roll a couple times, let's go. Okay, we got this. Alright, gas. All right. Where's my crate? Is it all the way over here? Is this mine? I was about to say, get one free. Not bad.
Moving out.
Hello. Nice little empty space. Good wood here.
As you command.
Basically got about like 20 seconds to decide where you're gonna go. We need to see if we can get that and that. But they're pretty good.
Moving out.
Go take it. Oh.
For the queen. It will be done.
Alright. Well, need to get spending. Alright. I don't know what's out here.
Standing by. As you command.
Yeah, that would be really good if we could. 4. That's shitty. 6. Much better. 10. Good starting place. Dude, really?
It will be done. Moving out.
Okay. Shrine here.
As you command.
Okay. Alright, boom. Alright. Housing, church. Okay, good. Next, let's get research going. 20 wood. We need more wood. We have to expand here. Next. Need this.
Smite the fiends!
Too big not to get. Probably like right there.
Give me your order.
Alright, probably take that. What do you mean fight?
All set.
You dick bags.
What do you need? Feel my wrath!
Listen, you know how easy you guys die?
Standing by. It will be done.
Get out of there. Go, go, go. Alright, 1 Arcana. That's could have been used like some wood. Alright. Make our own 14. Great. What's that doing? Take it. Alright, cool. That's good. Also, we get another gas. That's actually a really good pick here. It's very handy. And 8. Alright, now we are cooking. Fall off right here. Most of the parts to mod an old multi-throttle to work with Windows. Oh yeah, which one? Right, we need 5 gas now. Oh no, wood. We're getting more wood. We need more people next to this people. Congrats, man. I hope it goes well. Side tech, nice. This is time for 4.7, having to focus on mining. Yeah, dude, having an actual throttle that lets you fine-tune that knob, having actual agency over it, it's very, 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 very good. Now we're producing 36 wood. Good, but we need more wood. Always a wood bottleneck. If it's not wood, then it's gas.
Give me your order. It will be done. What do?
I tried to build that earlier. We needed wood, and then I went over here, got more wood, and then I'm just sitting here building wooden walls, wasting all my wood. All right.
As you command. Shields up.
Ah, I recognize this. Nice. The ProFlight quadrant. 3 up-down buttons and 3 different levers. Very nice. An old flight sim. So what's broken with it, do you know?
Building under attack.
That'll be great for mining. And a couple other things, too. Literally. 2 other things.
Smite the fiends! What do you need? As you command.
But
Moving out.
I might be crazy, but also this is definitely going to fuck me over if I don't do this right now.
Standing by.
Yeah, that was barely enough.
What do you? It will
Oh
be
God.
done. Give me your order.
Just hold. Oh God. 17 health.
Give me your order. As you command.
All right, cool, perfect. That's literally exactly enough defenses we built there. Not a single more or less needed.
Standing by.
All right, heal. Converting it to USB. Don't have the original yoke. Oh, because that's part of a thing. You need other pieces to it to work. That's just not a standalone. If it's a side tech, then it's probably got like a what is it called? If it's side tech and it's like my X52 Pro, they use an S video cable, I think it's called.
Give me your order.
But it's not an actual S video cable. It's the jack of an S video cable, but
what do you need?
2 of the wires are flipped. It's a custom cable, so if you fuck over that cable, you can't just use an S video.
Moving out.
Yeah, or MIDI and All right, cool. We have this area now. That's awesome, actually. And if we could actually just drop one in here and put a wall there, actually incredible.
Standing by.
All right, outpost cleared. We get a treasure.
As you command.
Tier 2? What are we missing? 4 more wood. Oh my gosh. We can rush tier 2? Insane. This is the dumbest idea ever. What are we gonna do with all this? Alright, tier 2. There it goes. Stop that. Alright, no more money. Yeah, me too, buddy.
It will be done.
Can we get... Okay, first of all, I want this shrine. I fucking want the shrine. Take it. 2 on the walls. Nice.
As you command.
All right, auto upgrade the buildings.
Building under attack.
Yeah.
What do you need? Give me your order.
All right, go shrine.
Smite the
Oh
bees!
God damn it!
Shields up.
Spent all that time clearing the one out earlier. Oh come on, man!
Give me your order.
All set.
Feel my wrath.
Dude, look away for 1 second. Dude, you need to heal. Figure if this works well, I can use the same plans to convert other controls. I would say, yeah, let me know how that goes. If you could post your process, that might help others on the Discord. We're gonna hit... Here's the thing. This is all fine and dandy, you guys. If you're still here, the Belfin, like, if you're watching me like, oh, this looks like he's doing good. Yeah, no, we're not. Look at all this I haven't secured. A wave is gonna come soon. Like, this is just so hard on this difficulty. Keep going. Let's just not worry about that other wood and all that other stuff down there. Let's just clear management. Well, you know, the wave's gonna come and then I'm not gonna have shit. But yes, it's a chaos management simulator.
Standing by.
We're not gonna have actual ballistas soon, so we just put one of these
Swarm
here.
is coming.
And here's the swarm coming. What I could do, if I'm clever, is we can clear these mobs.
It will be done. Smite the bees.
And then I can put a wood in here. And this will be crazy.
Building under attack.
What do you? As you
Okay.
command.
Repair. Playing no pause mode would be insane. Oh, damn. I need to actually... Oh, I can put one there. Perfect. Alright, pylon there. Wood in here. Wall there. Turret there. Because I can't actually walk through there. I tried. The dudes walked around to get to it. So... Now let's just poke here. No, we need to ignore that. That's bait. We need to get secured the rest of the borders here.
As you command.
That fucking sucks. Right, I forgot about this. Stop it. Stop. Stop trickling. No. That's unfortunately close to the base. Yep.
Give me your.
Touch me. Don't touch me. Oh God! I was about to say something's weird happening up north.
Building under attack.
Lost like 6 houses. Yeah, they're unhappy. I get it. I would be too if I was such a shitty fucking manager. Hey, we got tier 2. As long as your guy doesn't run out of wrath to share them, it'll be okay. Wait. Hang on. Missed some stuff. Let's see here. The plans I have bypassed all the boarded circuitry in place within our Arduino board. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I can post the original site. I found the instructions. Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, just throw those in like I guess IT. There's an IT channel that might be a good spot for it. Yeah, see your majesty. So as long as your guy doesn't run out of wrath to share with them, it'll be okay. Oh yeah, no, he's Fight the beans. Got some things to say. What am I gonna do? I don't even have the wood production to afford any of this. I mean, I rushed tier 2 before with great results, but I also had a lot more resources rolling in. If you have an army that can roam the map, you can clear groups and then get chests, and that'll boost your income without having to actually farm it, and then you can afford things that you wouldn't be able to afford. So, yeah. But we lost our church because monsters ate it, so we need to build it again. Their hero units,
The swarm is preparing
yes and no, like you can level the units up, right? Actually, the knight is actually just about to get leveled.
Moving out. Moving out. Shields up.
There you go. He leveled up. See? Now he's a veteran. Then they do stuff, but they're no actual hero units. However, if you pick the other deity, right? Oh, hi, Chachi. If your cause is blocking the view on the map. Shit, I always forget about this when I'm in FPS mode. Give me a sec. Hang on. Yeah, I know. Plays. Next add. I don't know. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry, Stack Overflow. Elfin, you've been watching. Why didn't you tell me? Uh-oh. I think we scrolled north.
All set. Marks in sight.
Give me your order.
Alright, we need to get that. Need military. Didn't know there was a map. Are there heroes? So yes, hero units, right. So if you pick the other deity, my deity is the turtle. I'm trying to build walls and I get turret modifications and extra. Oh dear Christ! Extra damage there.
Feel my wrath.
But if you are, got it. Just got it down. Where are the other two? Where are the other two? Oh, they're there. what was I saying? So if you pick the other deity, he is about having an army that roams the map and clears and stuff, right? So that deity, it starts with a little item that's right next to your base that your knight picks up. And your knight picks it up and he gets like, 200% health, attack speed, attack range. Basically becomes, oh, for fuck's sake, becomes a hero unit. What did I build? What is this? No, get this out of here. Actually, yes, there's a gate. We'll need those first. Storage. All right. Start the Iron Bank.
Give me your order.
Just relentless.
It will be done.
Okay, now.
For the Queen! As you command. Feel my wrath!
They're almost getting around the walls.
Bow in hand. Taking aim.
What do you?
Alright. There.
Moving out.
Alright, we did good. We first wave down.
It will be done.
Go back. So yeah, if I had that, and there's like, so okay, so combine, so right, so you have that ability. Oh, ad break, perfect timing. So Belfin, you get that hero unit with that buff and that item on that other deity. Then you pick one of the essences, right? There's one of these things that's basically your knights heal for 8% of their damage that they do, right? Then you get like the attacks. Your knights have attack speed buff at like, a roll in attack speed where they frenzy and attack speed more every time they attack within a certain amount of time. And you combine that, and you basically have a hero unit that can never die. The more angry it is. So, yeah.
Standing by. It will be done.
Almost done here. Love it. No.
Give me your
You aren't doing shit. Just go grab it. Oh, 7 of 8. 8 of 8. Oh, we get one early before the, well, I guess the first wave already happened. Shotgun, ballistas, defensive structure range, or poison. We don't need poison just yet. All right, so now, see these little minor dots in between the big dots? These are minor essences. These unlock the talents, right? So you got some greens here, red there, red, blue, red, green. Anyways, whichever one you pick, right, will correspond with things unlocking with those dots. So we got green and a red, and that has basically given us range of units or pylons of power applies, like that. And defensive range of structures. Also have defensive range of structures here. So we're double downing. Let's say that, you don't want to do this one, but you do want this one, and you pick another node, or you can double down and get both, So, yeah.
Standing by.
All right.
Moving out.
Good. All right. Time to build the army. Oh shit.
Arrow at the ready.
You research that. 18 wood.
Research complete.
Alright, now 1 extra bowman. Crazy for damage. Now imagine what we could do with an army. You build 2 more woodcutters? Yes, you are correct. And that's the thing about, oh, we got our ballistas towers. That's nice. In fact, holy fuck, that tower range. I forgot we got our upgrades before we even had this. Holy shit, he can cover the entire area. Also, 2 out of here. You should have like
Unit under attack.
Oh yeah, woodcutters. See, and that's the thing about, like, as soon as you get to like the mid range, that's when you start forgetting things. I should expand into here. This is gorgeous wood. Oh, we were gonna do this. 15. Wall it off. Put a. Oh wait, but this covers all of it. Hey-o. Now I just need to get a road to it. I'll say, get near, I dare you. Uh-oh. Actually, no, I don't dare you. We haven't built it yet. It's not ready. Hang on. All right, now get fucked, nerds. All right.
The swarm is preparing an attack.
Okay, any day you guys want to fucking stop, that'd be great. Okay, here we go. Will also be our vision post. Put a thingy in here. Not really. But really. This will be a great spot to just put a bunch of ballistas. They'll be able to shoot all around as they approach. Then they'll get overwhelmed because this gate is the single weak point of the place. We also... So there's a no pause mode where you get like double the score. Absolute insanity. Couldn't imagine juggling all of that. Alright, 2 more woodcutters done in our little woodcutter alcove. This is crazy. And it's covered by that ballista. We should put 1 more in there when we get some money. Alright, now we have our army.
As you command.
Hit that. Okay, we need meat next.
Moving out.
They're coming in from the south. Holy shit. Oh boy, we haven't pumped.
It will be done.
Okay. Calm down. Other. Damn it. Damn it. Need, right, 4. 5 down. All right, good. Now. Enough resources. It's just enough resources.
Ready to strike.
No, back. Here we go.
It will be done.
All right, that was just literally, like I said, there's so many times when you fucking just get by the skin of your teeth. What does that saying even mean?
Give me yours. Feel my wrath.
You get by the seam of your pants. Oh no! Everybody over here. No, fuck off! No. Not looking good. Damn, the range on that. Crazy, man.
Go in hand. X marks the spot.
Standing by.
Okay. Attack speed. Poison. We don't need poison yet. Attack damage of units, but we're gonna go on the map and fuck. That's what we're doing right here.
What do you need?
Alright. We have negative population because, yes, we lost all of it. Right. So you can see where, if this were the other game, where the houses explode into more zombies, you're pretty fucked as soon as they touch any of your housing, because you keep it all in a small, tight block. To take advantage of the structures that give them bonuses. Anyways.
Standing by, as you command.
And it's not like, what are you gonna do? Like, fucking build it in the next county over? Like, no. Oh, those ballistae. Ballistae.
Give me your
pigsty, like a ballistae in here. Juke.
Smite the beans!
Smite the beans!
What do
Juke.
Shields up! As you command. Feel my
I was mid-juke
Building under
while you
attack.
shot. That was your
As
mistake.
you command.
Juke. Oh,
For the queen!
God.
Standing by.
This thing has a lot more health in this difficulty.
At your command.
Standing by. Moving out.
These chests are physicalized. I can't walk past them until they disappear.
It will be done.
We're fine.
What do you need?
The hunt begins.
Moving
And
out.
see, now you're starting to see this starts to kind of, you know. Have no food. Okay, okay. Let's micro, macro. Little macro cycle in here. Let's get some food in here. Yeah. Okay, then that'll put us into negative population, but I can't put down houses until I get more food. Wonderful. No pause mode. No pause mode basically means you're done and dead by the third fucking round. There's no way you survive past 4 or 5 waves. Like, you see how much I'm pausing to delicately, like, delete a road, replace a building. Absolute insanity doing no pause mode. You get double the score, though, if you're going for high score. I need a fucking pylon. Like, just sitting here thinking where to put a pylon, like, that seconds you don't need, or you don't have. One more wood, yeah, one more.
Moving out.
Right here. That's where I want to go, but we need to expand south. We're pushing this way, though, so, okay, hang on. Let's say, why was it coming south? You have this walled off? We're gonna ignore this big open area. As much as I want to open this,
As you command.
as much as I want to conquer this, so we could move the town, the church, and all of this here, this is where the next area, if we get to this is where we expand to. Tunnelers, north. I just looked at the mini-map. Come on, guys. Why aren't you telling me this shit?
Standing by.
No,
As you
we don't have
command.
time for this.
It will be done.
Hang on. I need to get these chests. I have to get these chests. Good. Huge. Okay, where is it? Holy fuck, that's deep. And it's next to a spider, isn't it? Okay, we're just gonna have to fucking turret up. Tunnelers are just gonna have to tunnel. That's what they do. We are Tiaman after all. We need more
The
gas.
swarm is
Expand
preparing an
north.
attack.
Standing by.
Swarm is attacking from the
Building
left.
under attack.
As you command.
Right, tunnelers are in, but we have got it covered. Hide one there. We don't have enough people still. Oh, because of this. I need more gas. Oh, please. I was about to say, please, somebody shoot that. I need a turret on the south, like right here. How far can we reach? Pretty good. If they come around here, though, I'm fucked. Alright, here they come from this side. I think I have to spend the next turret, like right here, as insurance. Oh god, if I do that, though, they'll come and destroy everything. That's gonna attract them. No, wait, I got an idea. We build the thing, and then, when it's about to finish, right, when it's about to finish, that's when we put down the wall. There's the swarm. I know that swarm's there. I know. Oh, fuck. No, stop auto upgrading. No. Oh, you bastards.
Building under attack.
Got it. Go. All right, how's this going? Oh, God, it's there, not here. Oh, fuck, we're already dead. God damn it. God damn it.
Give me your all.
Man, it doesn't matter. We're dead anyways. That's fine, Belfin. Reminds me of ranked StarCraft back in the day. You saw... Shut up, Stacked Overflow. If you got some time, Belfin, I can show you Glory to Goo really quickly. It's really fascinating. But yeah, GG's. I survived. And this is the thing, like, you survive just by the skin of your teeth. And they're like, oh, like, look at this fucking thing. 15 health on the core. 15 health. And then you're like, well, I can survive. I'll just rebuild. And then, like, no, fucking, you should reset it.
All set.
But then you're already an hour deep. It's a sunk cost fallacy that you'll never get to actually appreciate.
On the move. All set. Point the way.
Now we're just going deep. Yeah, we got a lot of DPS though with this many.
I'll give it a shot. Bow in hand.
Building under attack.
Point the way. Box in sight. Bow in hand. On the move.
Oh, lucky son of a bitch. Death before dishonor. Yeah. 15 health. That's insane. Alright, now we're done here. I'm going to show you some Glory to Goo though. Both of these games are in a pack on sale on what was it? Thingy. Steam. I was about to say, I know the words. Glory to Goo is the one that I played a lot of lately. Alright, from Glory to Goo. See here. Let me look this up here and I'll put the link in for for those interested in checking out these tab clones. Glory to Goo. And it's off. Each game is both on sale, right? But you could get this pack and buy them both. Here comes the swarming from Glory to Goo. All right, so let's just do operations. Reset it. This is the roguelike mode. Fun menu screen. Yeah, so basically, this is the normal. Pick a survival. You click a thing, right? Pick a map. This is they are billions, right? Pick a map. Pick your difficulty. Then you pick your length. Infinite, epic, long, medium, right? So yeah. You pick your captain. Admiral, crew efficiency, capacity, marine, mounted rocket launchers, specialized in elite biological units, spaceship bonuses to crew and guns. You got the roboticist. You got the physicist with research points. You got the savant, pyromaniac, the mutant, warlord, hacker, xenobiologist. A whole bunch that we haven't even, gotten yet because they're in development. But I like the physicist because you get extra research stuff whenever you level up your stuff. Anyway, so this is just, map, captain. Then you get your spaceship. And your spaceship, you could do like, drop pods, quarters for crew in case they get invaded. But then you could do stuff like, empty modules for guns and do orbital rockets and, drop, all sorts of stuff. But also, the damage is catastrophic. You got to repair it. If you don't have enough engines, you get caught up to by goo and they'll invade your ship. So you need troops on board the ship. This is all while managing the colony down below, right? Yeah, I always pick this ship. I need as many guns as possible, right? Then you got your laboratory. You got your units. You can see all the stuff that they do, but the stratagems allow you to pick things like, let's say, effort on kill, which is money. Sight range of towers. Towers can be placed next to each other instead of, one turret in between, which is what it is by default. Tower range. So it's just little perks that you could get as you unlock them through the thing. And that's just the regular game modes. We're going to do a quick operation. Yes, it's incredibly complex, right? You'll love to see it from a single developer, I think. Anyways, colonization is the roguelike mode. We select a couple of extra little perks and things down here are difficulty, and this is 3 separate rounds we have to survive. Either one on a continuing base that we build bigger and bigger and bigger, or on this one with 3 different biomes. So, no, garbage. Oh, Captain damage 75%, experience gain, turrets. Ooh. Turrets next to each other is huge early. Drives, canopy. Flush. Alright, fine. Fuck it. Alright, now armor pen, rebuild cost. Before we get this special ship. Life support, research unlocked. Automated tower. Autocannon unlocked. Okay, right. More cycle advanced. I think. Alright, fuck it. Grab the ship. 1 transporter, garbage. Chill mine, mining hub, and a factory. Factory by default is insane. And 3 autocannon turrets? This is going to unlock that research. This gives us 3 of them. Yeah, we'll take that. Captain damage again. But I think we want mineral deposits in case we can come across a little thing in this menu on the next game. And that will allow us to buy stuff off of them, including the most OP thing ever. Alright, so here's the goo. I'll show you the beginning, then I'll load up a save, Belfin. That way you can get out of here. I don't want to keep you too long. Holy shit! Holy shit! What a fucking start! But yeah, like I said, it is Brood War.
Orders attack. Orders received.
But they are billions. Alright, so. Alright, no hotkeys. Hotkeys are different. Alright, so first of all, water. This is an insane map. Not gonna lie, this is a fucking juiced start. So, some people don't like this because of just how rough it is on the eyes, but I think it's got a bit of charm to it. I like there's nowhere to put my solar because it's so fucking juicy. What? Crystals? There we go. I think it's out of place for younger games, but fun for us a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're a They Are Billions fan, you take what you can get, and this is one of the best ones that you can get. So anyways, we go and we expand. There's the research, you know, once we get a bunch of people, the town, and all the heroes level up differently. And so to keep you from going out and about, so in They Are Billions, you take your little army, and you saw me taking my army into the swarm, moving around out on the map, right? Then clearing stuff and just getting experience and then leveling them up and being able to fight stronger waves more effectively. In this one, as soon as you step outside of your little starting area,
We're under attack.
hang on, it'll happen eventually. Oh, good, leveled up already. Growth hormones, arcs, laser, shotgun, whatever. I wish we had the, at least it's not the flamethrower. Alright, so look, boom. Elite goo unburrowed. As soon as you leave your little border, the goo will unburrow. The more sound you make, the more noise and bigger army you have, the more goo unburrows. And as you're walking across the map, they'll unburrow right on top of your army in the middle of it. And then everybody just starts shooting everybody. And it's a fucking... So yeah, the goo is aliens. Yep. Well, we're the aliens. This is their planet. We're trying to colonize. And it's a big, long thing. And yeah, long story short, though. Is this a gate? Oh, that's why I was... Long story short, we dropped out of light space or whatever. colony ships, I think. We've been flying around for a while, and yeah, this is the last chance we have at colonizing humanity. So we got to fight whatever's down here. And we came down here and everything was good, and then all of a sudden the goo started unburrowing. And then we're like, oh no! Burn the non-humans? They're androids and semi-robotic people, but, you know. So quickly, let me get my population here maxed out. I keep fucking wanting to... Now I'm used to the hotkeys in the other game. We'll just show you the science panel. And here's the ship panel. We have to repair modules. We can build only modules that we are touching. But no guns yet. But if we had some rocks, we can construct that. Speaking of rocks, see, this is where you're like, okay, but I need like 200 for a mine. Get some extra mine tech, baby. And so anyways, to expand your borders, you need to thump. You get a thumper, you put it down, and you can only put it down in already thumped area. So it's kind of like Dune. Thump it, and instead of it calling a worm, it makes the worms go away. Grab that bundle, appreciate you showing. All right, cool. And now, let me show you a serious game. I'll show you the orbital cannons. This is the thing that really sets it up. You ever read a book series called America 2040? Nope. All right. So yeah, our colonies have come a long way in the future, as you can see. Things get really crazy. Do we have our cannon? Can we build one? I don't think we've built one yet. Oh, but look, we have our thing. Pretty much. Oh, okay, the wave is about to come, actually. Hang on. All right, the wave is about to hit. Okay, I think this is actually the boss wave. Here we go. And so this is, yeah, this is what it comes down to eventually. I actually only have a certain amount of time. Okay, so he's there, then he's protecting that. We'll slip cannon into there. We have our army ready to hit this when it gets invaded. Okay, entering atmosphere. So our ship has arrived. We are fully tuned and ready to go here. All right. Oh, we do have our Artemis cannons. Or Terminus cannons. Nice. Oh, here's the wave. Oh, shit. That's right. The fucking... Oh, androids coming in instead of the goo. Because that was the boss we picked. Alright, orbital bombardment, go! Alright, anti-air batteries are doing good. Why this game is so fun. This is probably the best They Are Billions like game. Because the amount of turrets you get, the amount of weaponry, the fucking orbital cannons from the fucking ship. And it is hard as fuck, man. Like, it is very punishing. Like, you thought the enemies were relentless in the previous one. My god. Alright. Cannons are reloaded. I think good here. Nope. Trickling. Oh, see, there's our goo. Hang on. Drop pods. Oh yeah, well I'm probably about to get out so I can eat some lunch and stuff. I was just showing Belfin. What's up, Necro Knight? So yeah, that's it. There's bosses at the end of the third wave. that basically just destroy everything. It has like 10,000 HP. Terminus cannons though. Oh, good. Mission accomplished. Oh, and this is the next screen here. Effort on kill 4 is crazy. And boom, if we had 25, we would buy another flying carrier. So, but anyways, yeah, that's it. Gotta run. Thanks for showing. I'll catch you in the verse. Sounds good, man. I'm glad that you enjoyed that bundle. It's a great price for. I'd put in so much time into Glory to Goo, and you saw how like I only really play the scientist and a couple of different ships, right? And just try to push that. There's so many different ways to play. There's the Pyromancer, there's the AI faction. Like, it's crazy, man. But yeah, and then here comes the Swarm. You know, I love the different builds that you can run with the deities. So, good spin on that. But at the end of the day, orbital bombardments and brood war, you know, that's a pretty good, you know, mix for this type of genre. But that's it for me, you guys. I think I'm also going to get up out of here. Belfin, you check you later. Take it easy. You guys have a wonderful day. And yeah, until next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have. Hey, I'm going to get me some lunch. I'm going to clean up the kitchen and stuff. Get a bunch of chores done. Later. Here, thank you. Thank you guys for watching. And yeah, Belfin, enjoy your new games. You can waste a lot of time trying to get good. Because when you see my colony that I just did, that colony's shit. I seen what other people post on screenshots. The entire map is covered. Every inch, you know, has like in the from Glory to Glue. If you put down a road, it will not interrupt the water that you put down. Like if you put down a water to get water for your colony, right? You put other buildings in that area, it'll take away from the water. Roads do not take away from water. They transfer stuff down them to build other buildings, and your troops move faster. So everybody puts every inch of space that's available, that's not a building, with a road. That way their armies can move around the entire map a lot quicker. It's crazy what the min-maxing strats that go down in these games are. But anyways, that's for another day. I'll check y'all later. I hope you enjoyed. We'll see you. I'm not sure about tomorrow, but probably the next day. So, yeah. Take care. Oh, later. Gotta get some food. Oh, yeah.
Hello there.